Will now be recorded.
Priyanka, do you want to have a small introduction of participants or you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I'll get a introduction of the participant first.
Yeah. Avjit, please go ahead. Okay, please go ahead with the short introduction. Priyanka is your new trainer. Okay.
Okay, sure. Hi Naveen. Hi Priyanka. Hi everyone. My name is Abhijit Paul. Uh, I am mostly experienced in SAP Enterprise Asset Management, and
Okay.
I have 13 plus years of experience in these modules. I was more interested to learn what SAP SAM offers at this moment, which is why I subscribed for this course. And yeah,
Okay.
that's it. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Harry, go ahead, Harry. We can't hear you, Harry. Can you please check your mic? Meanwhile, Anish, go ahead. Anish.
Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. So good evening, everyone. So my name is Anish Anthony. So based out in Hyderabad, I am working in HCL Tech as an SAP PM and FSM consultant. Working in both modules as PM and FSM. So whenever we are going for an FSM project, right, they ask why should we take FSM? There is SAM there. The whole capability gets stuck there. So I just want to understand what SAM offers and all. That is why I joined this course. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Prakash, go ahead, Prakash.
Yeah, hi, Priyanka. This is Prakash Chidambaram. So I have around 18 years of experience in SAP, exclusively on quality management and plant maintenance. So as I've been pretty comfortable with the core plant maintenance module, I just wanted to enhance my knowledge in the SAM and also wanted to understand all the latest SAP products, like Anish said, like between FSM and SAM. So
Okay.
that's the purpose of this class. And I live in Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
Priyanka, you can present your screen and you can go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. I have over 12 years of experience in SAP, and I'm working in SAP MDK and SSAM for the past 4+ years. So I'll go through the demo initially. So yes, I'll Yeah, we'll comment on with this that SSIM is mostly used in industries like manufacturing, oils and gas, utilities, power plants, railways, and similar environments where technician will work in the field. This mainly shows that SSIM is
Sorry to
enabled.
interrupt. Are you presenting
Yeah,
the screen?
not. I'm just giving an
Okay.
intro of SSIM.
Sure, sure. No problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Then it supports offline capability, which is that the technician can complete their activities in an offline mode. Suppose that when the internet comes to the scope, they can sync the data and they can post it to the SAP. So yes, it is a mobile application designed for field technicians and maintenance engineers to perform asset maintenance activities using a mobile device. So the main goal of SSIM is to view assigned work orders, the equipment functional locations, and we can create and update notifications, measurement readings, capture the photos or attachments, confirms the work done, and those things. These can be done in SSIM. So SSIM is a ready-made mobile solution for the asset management process, which is built using SAP MDK, and it supports offline working and synchronization back to SAP. Is it fine?
Yes.
Actually, this is a mobile application, so which was built using SAP MDK.
I didn't see your screen, Priyanka. Are you sharing?
No, I'm not sharing my screen actually.
Okay, all right.
Uh, so I'll give a high level architecture of this SSAM. I'll just give it over the chat. We don't have chat options here.
It's
Yes.
there chat
I'll just,
option is there.
yeah, yes. I'll just give the overall architecture of the SSAM. Yeah, this is the high level architecture of the SSAM. So we have S4 HANA, then we'll go with OData services. Then to link the MDK client and the S4 HANA, we use SAP BTP mobile services, where we'll create the application and we'll check the logs and everything there. Then MDK client on mobile, then it will go to the SSAM application. So we have objects like work orders, operations, notifications, equipment, functional locations, measurement points, and confirmations.
So is it a three-tier architecture, or is it like how this OData service comes in and connected to the BTP mobile services, Priyanka?
Yeah, I'll show you that.
Okay.
We have the destinations. So where we'll have the endpoint. In the endpoint, the OData is
Sorry,
exposed using
you are sharing something because I cannot see.
No, I'm not sharing my screen actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, these are not included in the PPT as of now. So I'm just explaining it in a way. Post that, I'll share the PPT.
Priyanka, if you can share the PPT and then explain, I think that would be more reasonable. Not sure what the other participants feel.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. This way, we cannot understand. I'm not sure. Priyanka, you are there?
Yeah, yes. Give me a minute.
Priyanka, you there?
Yeah, yes, Naveen.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'll just share the PPT.
In the meantime, Naveen, you shared a link in WhatsApp today.
Okay. Yeah.
I think related to BTP mobile service login.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So, how I'm supposed to log into that link? Sign in with, I mean, is it SSO
Okay.
login
Have you
or
guys downloaded the app
which app? Uh,
in the Play Store? SSAM app.
yeah. It's I have
You
downloaded. Not
downloaded it, right?
sure about the others. Yeah,
Have you downloaded or not?
yeah, I have downloaded
Okay,
SBC
you have
and
downloaded, right?
Asset Manager. That
Once you
app.
click on that URL, what I shared you today, you can see the mobile scanning actually. Okay.
Now, the thing is that Naveen just wanted to check like how do I log into that URL? I mean, like it's showing sign in with default identity provider and
Yeah,
sign
yeah.
in.
I mean, your mobile. Have you created the universal ID
Yeah, I mean, you mean universal ID means that PID.
for
Are you-
SSAM?
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. P user. Yeah, right.
yes, I
Naveen, sorry to stop. See, I haven't logged in anything now. Anything. Tell me what's going on. I mean, are we really serious about this training? Because try to understand from our perspective, from the time perspective. We are spending our weekend. It's already 20 minutes.
Yeah, Anubhav, please. I understand your thing.
No,
Okay,
you're not
even we are trying.
understanding, Naveen. You're not understanding. It's almost a month I'm listening the same
Uh,
thing.
Anubhav, the situation is like that. Okay.
No, Naveen. See, I don't know what's happening. It's 20 minutes. All are waiting. What's happening? Are you really
Sorry.
ready with the training? If you're not ready with the training, we shouldn't have started this.
No, Anupam, the system configuration is like taking more time than expected. Okay,
It's
that's the
almost a
situation
month.
happening.
I mean, sorry, I can't take. I'm dropping off. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Avjit, I'll do one thing. After this demo, I'll guide you step by step. Okay, how to configure
yeah.
that. I'll guide you step by step. Okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah.
I'll guide you step by step. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Priyanka. Yeah. Okay, Priyanka.
Yeah, yes, I'll proceed.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are the modules which we will be covering initially. So this architecture overview and everything will be covered. So basically the MDK is completely into this offline data architecture where we'll be having the metadata. SAP will provide the metadata and we can do delta sync once one operation is done to get post into the SAP, and those changes will be downloaded back to the device. So that is what this delta sync meant. And I guess this SAP role of SAP mobile services will be like BTP mobile services, which is a middleware layer which connects with the S4 HANA and the mobile application. So in mobile services, we'll be creating an application where we can see the logs, analytics, and everything there. So yeah, and this comes into the solution architecture and the integration. And we have user personas like technician, supervisor, inventory clerk, and most of the personas. We can create custom personas too. Like for the custom persona, in the sense, one work like one feature should be enabled for technician and that should be not enabled for supervisor or in the vice versa side. So that can be done in user persona side. And the core functionalities is like once we get into the system, we'll check on the work order management and everything. Just like we'll be creating a work order, editing the work order, and those things will be done. We can view and update the work orders. We can confirm the time entry. Then we can create the same as for notifications. We can attach the photos, notes, everything. Then becomes the equipment function location. Actually, the equipment function location, work orders, notifications are the objects where we can provide these functionalities. Yeah, then user experience and the UI. We can customize the themes and colors, language and localization support. We have I18 and properties, which means like for depending upon the language which we choose in our mobile, the SAP application will automatically triggers that I18 and 5, and that will provide a localization support. And then this deployment and administration. Initially, we'll be setting up the SAP BTP mobile services. Post that, we'll create an application. We'll manage the users and roles there. We can, once the deployment is done, we can just check the secure logs and everything. Then we can manage the app logs and synchronization issues there. Yes, these are some high level customizing SSAM. So we can extend the OData services and custom UI extensions. We can customize the pages, actions, rules, and everything. For example, we can add a field in a pages. We can customize the rules based on like if we create a field of an email, if we need to perform any actions in that email, it should validate the email. For example, only at gmail.com is present, we can proceed with the next item. So similarly, we can customize the rules and everything. Then the implementation strategy of SSIM, then common challenges, this will be checking. Then offline first approach. Most probably, the technician will be in an offline place. Like there won't be stable internet for them. So for that, they can do all the activities in an offline mode. Once the internet comes into a role play, they can just connect with the internet. They'll just sync and upload the data to the SAP, and the uploaded data will be coming into the mobile device. So yeah, this hands-on experiences like we'll connect with the demo backend, then we'll create and process a work order on the mobile. These things we can do once the system is up and we'll have the application ready. Then we'll have some blocks and blocks from SAP that we can proceed on how it will be, how it works and everything. We have a detailed step-to-step manner blocks. So yes, what is Service and Asset Manager? It is a cloud-based solution which is compatible with iOS, Android, and Windows. We have SAP Mobile BTP mobile services for integration with SAP. This is the middleware layer. So based on the MDK, we can provide a runtime and full customization framework. These are the user personas like maintenance technician, inventory clerk, service technician, and safety engineer. So if we take a maintenance technician user persona, we'll have these steps like notifications, work orders, inspections. These are available and we'll be able to perform these operations. We can do more operations like addition of it, edit, update, delete, and those things. With that, we can measurement, reading, attachments, and damage codes. So yeah. And the second is for inventory clerk. So based on the user persona, this will differ actually. So yeah, these are the actions that can be performed for the particular user persona. So yeah, so SSIM is in the execution layer. We'll start ready for execution. We'll get the main work order. We can execute it. We can pass it. We can complete it. This can be done using SSIM. Naveen, should I go with theoretical demo or how to proceed further?
Sorry, Priyanka, what you said?
Yeah, yes, this overall demo was actually completed from the PPT. Should I
Okay.
proceed with
You can
yeah,
start with the system part also, not a problem. Okay. You have an access to the system, right?
yeah, yes, I have an access to this.
Yeah, you can start.
But we everyone is available with the mobile device, like they are
No.
able
We
to
need to
see
guide them
the.
actually.
Oh, okay. Then we'll proceed with that first. Once they have the
Yeah.
system,
Please. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, you can just install SVC and Asset Manager from the Play Store. I'll just ping the name in the chat. Yeah, please install this application and post that. If everyone have the mobile services link, scan the QR code and log in with your credentials.
No, I think I'm still struggling to get the QR code through the app. So Naveen,
You have
if
the
you could
mobile
just
services link.
so I have the app downloaded and I have two things. One is the demo mode, another one is scan. So when I press scan in my app, it's asking for a QR code.
Yeah,
Usually
yes.
we get the QR code from the instances in the BTP link, right? So when I log into BTP, the
No.
instance
You
is
have
zero.
to, yeah, you have to go with mobile services actually.
Where do I see that? So I wanted to see the
Can
QR
you
code.
share it?
In WhatsApp group I've shared you, right, Prakash?
Yeah,
Today
yeah,
linked mobile services. That is the link actually. So
yeah.
once you click on that, okay, you need to log in with your SSAM logins actually. Okay, there you
Yeah.
can
I
see a
click
QR
the
code.
link, Naveen. I get into use my universal ID, and I
Hmm.
got a pop-up box asking for organization and space, and it has the API endpoint URL. That's where I got stuck. I don't know how to proceed from there.
Priyanka, can you help with that?
Yeah, yes. Can you go into the mobile services once? You can
Yeah.
share your screen and proceed with mobile services. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just one second. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, yes.
So this is where I hit the link. I given my credentials, and this is where I got.
Yeah,
So
choose
any roles
organization.
or
Do we
anything is
have any
missing?
value there? Oh, no. No, right. Yeah. You have logged in, right? Like with your username and password.
Yeah. I've logged on with my universal ID and password, and it takes me like it asking for you want to redirect, and then I put the redirect, and this is what I got. I think some of
Okay.
the other folks also ended up with the same screen here. I saw the screenshot in the WhatsApp group.
I'm
Naveen?
getting a screen after logging in where it's showing where to and giving me two options: sleeve app logs green, application logging service. Not sure what to choose.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Is
Uh,
Abhijit, is this
Naveen,
after
can
you
you
log
share?
in with your universal ID? You got a different screen?
I use my universal ID only. I mean the ID that I used initially as well.
Yeah.
Uh, not sure. Let me share a screenshot in the chat as well. I mean
Can you
the
copy
screen.
paste this link in the chat, Prakash?
Yeah. Sure.
In the go to chat, please. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. So the moment when I clicked in and login, this is the message that I received. Confirmation, confirm redirect. So I just hit the redirect, and that's when I got that screen. And then I don't know how to proceed after that.
Priyanka, roles are missing, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, so when I log in, okay, are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a screen. Okay. Uh, okay.
Yeah, you can
Meanwhile, can
scan my
guys scan
screen.
here?
Second QR code, like which represents the URL as SAM client and those things.
It's the second QR code, right? The app and Android launch app.
Yes.
Okay.
The second one or the first one? I mean, iOS,
First one,
Android,
right?
and
First one, right?
Yeah, both are fine, but usually I'll go with the second one. Anything is fine. But we have
okay.
configured SAM client URL for the second QR.
Okay, it asked for the universal ID, and I logged in, and let me see. It just says where to. Um,
I guess in this year IDs are not there. Okay. Once. Okay, 1 minute. I'll add it. Okay. Meanwhile, you can scan from the screenshot. Okay.
Naveen, shall I share my screen once? I mean, for that mobile service screen
You
that
can
I'm
share.
seeing.
Yeah.
If you can give me the permission to share my screen, then yeah,
Yes.
one.
And also, while this is going on, Naveen, I just downloaded this asset manager, and I scanned the one which you sent. Then it's asking for this username and password, right? You have sent
Username
it,
and
right?
password is your email ID and the SSAM login.
Sorry, you have both the. What do you say? My.
Your SSAM user is 1 minute. I'm adding your IDs to this mobile services. Okay. 1 minute.
Yeah.
I'm adding your email IDs. Okay.
So, Naveen, if you can see,
Actually, the roles and everything was missing. Naveen will be adding the roles actually. Post that, I guess we'll be able to connect with it.
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm adding.
so do you think I'm seeing this in because the roles are not assigned to my user ID yet? I'm seeing this screen in mobile service.
Yeah, yes, because like we were able to access the mobile services and everything.
Okay. So I'm
Abhijit,
not.
are you accessing through app or are you in desktop version?
No, this is the mobile service URL, Prakash.
Yeah,
That
yeah. I use the same thing, and even I got that where to screen, and after that, I click the link again and give the user credentials. Now I can able to get in. So, but that's what I was asking. Like, are you using the desktop version or the app, like in laptop or in
I
mobile?
mean, I just use this link. 1 minute. Let me check again. Authorize. Let's see.
Yeah, if you click redirect, were
Yeah.
you able to get in?
Let's see. Okay,
Yeah,
now this screen you were showing only, right, Prakash?
right, right.
Okay.
So that's why I think Naveen proposed to scan that QR code directly to our
From,
mobile,
yeah.
because this link is not working. So I
So,
I I scanned that QR code and I can able to get into the app.
and in my case, in my mobile, when I scanned it and logged in using that P user ID, it's showing your session has expired. Uh, and something is like loading image is showing up. Let me see if I click on continue again.
You got an app update?
Do you mean?
A
I mean, I
pop-up?
actually downloaded this app a long time back. So do you think? I mean, I need to.
No, you can reinstall it again actually.
Okay,
Else clear the data from the file manager.
okay, yeah, that I can do.
So Priyanka, I use that QR code and I can able to get in, but the app is saying initialization application waiting for the data from server. Is it
Yeah,
just
yes,
takes
yes.
time?
Please wait.
Okay.
That is working. Then please wait. It will take around 10 minutes to perform initial sync.
Okay.
The app name is SAP Service and Asset Manager, right? That is the
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah. That's
Mm.
right.
Yeah, yes.
So I'll uninstall the app and reinstall it again. Yeah. So if you can share
Now
the
everyone
QR
will
code
be able to
again.
access it. Just refresh it. Who is sharing the screen?
I'm sharing the screen.
Okay, Avijit, right? Avijit, you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
refresh it. Or else you can scan from my screen. That's not a problem. Okay, once you scan, we don't need this actually.
I mean, I wanted to check how these things. I mean, how mobile service
Oh,
page looks like. What's in there? I mean, that's
okay,
also one
okay.
of the.
I added your email ID also. Maybe you just refresh it, it will come. Okay. Prakash also done. Okay, and Harry also done. Jagdish done. Okay, and Anish also done. Yeah.
Prakash, can you try? If are you able to?
I guess Prakash logged in already. I can see him. iOS. Yeah. Avijit
Yeah, I
also.
logged
Yeah,
in
you can
using
try.
your QR code, Naveen. I directly scanned the one that you showed us. I
Oh,
didn't
okay,
use
okay, okay.
this link. Yeah, I didn't use
Okay.
this link because I
Maybe you
ended up.
can try. You can try now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You can log in
I
and try.
Yeah, Naveen, can you tell me which is the email ID which you kept there? Because I'm trying to
Who's
log
that?
in now.
Anisha.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Anish, you sent me email IDs. I am LON
Yeah, okay, okay,
Apan.
okay.
Okay.
I'm trying. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Prakash, if you can try once that mobile service link in your desktop and confirm whether you are able to log in now, because I am still not able to.
No, I can log in. I just tried it. It's the same message. Uh,
Try once and ignore incognito mode.
no.
Okay.
No, if you're unable to log in, you can try once when with incognito mode once.
Okay.
Okay.
And can you share the QR code in chat if possible? I mean,
I already
I'll.
shared, right? I already shared
Okay. Why I'm not able to see the chat?
in the WhatsApp chat.
Okay, WhatsApp chat. Okay. So,
I'm just cross-checking the roles with the trainer's ID. Okay.
Yeah, it's same in incognito mode. I couldn't able to get
Uh,
it to work.
yeah, I guess roles issue. Okay, I'll sort that.
Okay.
Okay, you need not worry about that part. Okay, the right
Okay.
person is not picking my call. Okay, Ali is not picking my call. Okay, once he picks, I'll get it done. That. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Priyanka, you can go ahead. Okay.
So, yeah, I just need one clarification about the connection just to understand the sequence. So, Naveen, can you give me share access? Let me just show you quickly to
Okay.
one
One
thing to
second.
Priyanka.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. So, Priyanka, can you see my screen? So we
Yeah,
got this
yes, yes.
BTP link. So initially we were told to use this link and then go to instances
Mm.
and subscriptions and go to instances where we have this instances SAM 2505. And the moment when we click it, the QR code
Uh,
opens up and that's where we have to scan it, right?
yeah,
So
yes,
now
yes.
like we took an alternative route to scan it using Naveen's app. But
Yes.
from our cases, like how do we get this instances configured here? Is it like a
Yeah, like once Naveen sorts up this roles and user and roles things, we can check this actually. This roles were not correctly configured for all your IDs. So
Mhm.
once this is done, you'll be able to see the instances and subscriptions. Under that, you'll find the mobile services. You can navigate to mobile services. Then you'll be finding
You can
SSAM
share the screen and
2.7.
you can go ahead, right, Priyanka? You can show on your screen, right?
Yeah, yes, I'll share my screen.
Yeah. So Naveen, the link that you sent is to get to the same access, right? So what is that link refers to the one that you guys sent it earlier on the BTP? Is it two different
See,
links?
one is a BTP link. In BTP, there is an SSAM system. Okay. And
Yeah.
today morning, I sent you for a mobile scan.
Okay. So just because the instances that's not there, you sent an alternative link to
No,
directly.
no, no, not for that instances. That the
Okay.
alternative link is for to scan the whatever I displayed, right? The mobile scan is there, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is for that actually. Today's link, okay, which I shared. Today's link is for just for a mobile scan.
Okay.
But that navigates to mobile services only, right,
Yeah.
Naveen? That
Yeah,
link that you
mobile
provide.
services. Right, right. Mobile service.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that purpose of link, but I think in reality we have to use the BTP link and go through the instances and scan the QR code, right? That's the right process, if I understand correctly, instead of using that alternative link.
Yeah, yes, yes. I'll share my screen and I'll show you how to navigate to that.
Prakash, you are using chid prakash 24 at the rate gmail.com. The same, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Prakash, your SAP Service and Asset Manager mobile app is synced successfully, or it's still initializing the application?
It finally synced. It's take like at least 10 minutes, Vijay, to get it synced.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, in my case, it's still initializing. So I
yeah.
think it will take another 6 minutes.
Can anyone try now refreshing Prakash?
Through
The
their
mobile
link.
services one, mobile
Yeah,
service.
yeah. Okay. So, Naveen, does it really make a difference of logging in through the mobile or through the laptop, the link that you shared it to us, or it
Uh,
doesn't matter?
that I don't know. That
Okay.
Priyanka need to answer. Yeah.
Okay, let me try on my
Yeah,
Yeah,
is
mobile.
my screen visible?
yeah, I think the access is provided now. I can at least see few of the stuffs here. I'm seeing a warning message though, warning pop up initially. Your space is not correctly configured. The
Space.
following
Okay.
problem.
I guess one more location I need to add the
Yeah,
here.
problem missing mobile service, missing core services. Unless as these problems are fixed, you will see unexpected problem. Uh, I can share it in WhatsApp chat.
Naveen, same issue. Didn't work. Same message.
Okay.
I've
One second.
shared the screenshots in chat. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. Avjit. Okay. I seen that. Okay. Yeah.
mm,
Naveen, can you also look into my request, which I sent in
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
WhatsApp?
checking. I'm checking. I will sort that. Okay. I'll sort these user access issues. Okay. Meanwhile, let her go. Na. Let her go ahead. Na. Anish, is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So I have
Okay.
it
Yeah.
even logged in.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll sort that. Okay. Yeah. Priyanka, you can go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, yes. So yes, this is the BTP cockpit actually. We have business application studio there. So in this business application studio, it works as a VS code actually. So we can get the metadata from SAP and we'll import it to the business application studio. Post that, we'll able to deploy that to the mobile services. I can show this.
so serially, if we think of this process, Priyanka,
Mm.
so business under the business application studio, we need to download the metadata that's provided by SAP,
No, no,
right?
no. Yeah,
Okay,
we have
then
business application studio there.
yeah.
I'll show the complete process. We have to create a dev space here. See, these two dev spaces were created initially and we were deployed the latest version to that. I'll show how to create a dev space. So we have to name dev space here. I'll mention it as SSAM 2505. I'll mention it as SSAM 2505. And we have to choose this SAP mobile application here as we are creating it for a mobile application. Then we have to click on create dev space. So this will create a new dev space. It will be in a starting stage. Once it's everything is done, it will be coming into a running stage actually. I'll show the second one. It will be stopped, like if we are not using it, it will be stopped in 1 or 2 hours. So yeah, I'll show the second one. We have SAP Software Center. There, every now and then, once SAP releases the metadata, they'll upload it there actually. We have to download it from the SAP Software Center and we have to import it import it to the dev space.
And here in depth space, we develop the application, or what's the purpose of creating this space?
Yeah, we'll be importing the metadata here. We'll be having pages, actions, rules, and everything here. We'll deploy this to mobile services. I'll just show you the mobile services then. here we have one mobile services plan, right? So if we go on to this,
So within the mobile services, you will deploy the dev space
yeah, yes.
that contains the metadata.
Hmm. This is still, yeah, this is in running state, right? So for the second one, we have imported the metadata and deployed it actually. I'll show you here. This was the name of the application. Here in API, if we scroll down, we'll have an app update here. So app update in the sense, if I deploy this application, we have to I'll show you the complete flow now from
Yeah, from
business
starting
application.
to end, if you can show us once, like
Yeah,
in
yes. I'll
simple
show it
layman
from
terms.
business
Yeah.
application studio. Yeah, this is the standard metadata which Naveen will be providing actually for this 2505 metadata. This will be available in SAP Software Center. We have to download it from there and we have to import it here. Right.
So this is the metadata link, is it?
No, this is the business application studio link.
Okay, sorry.
Works similarly as VS Code actually. For SAP, we'll use business application studio. Nothing more than that. Here we have, I'll tell how to deploy. Here we have application.app. Okay. If we click on this, yeah. If we click on this, we have MDK deploy option. If we click on this MDK deploy, I have to log into Cloud Foundry. I can show you like how to import metadata and everything. Yeah, this organization and space will be automatically filled as we have only one organization and space. I'll give update here. So, and we have to choose the deploy target. We are currently deploying that to mobile services. So, how this business application studio and mobile services comes into link. So, I have to choose mobile services here. Post that it will deploy to the mobile services. Is it fine?
Sorry, Priyanka, I'm confused. Like, what are all the why we are doing all these prerequisites? I mean, what we are going to get the output of doing this? Are we doing this to enable all our roles, or like I still didn't get it.
No, this is not into roles actually. Once this is the metadata, we have every codes and everything here. This is a pre-built one. We'll deploy this to the mobile services. See, we have two deployments done already. So this deployment will be available in the QR code, which Naveen shared, right? This API, it will be available. Once you scan in this QR code, you will be able to, is the initial sync done?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be able to
So
find some
the
work orders,
okay,
notifications, and those things.
okay, let's just one step back. So the moment when we log into this BTP link, first we
Mm.
have to click the Business Application Studio and create a development space, part of the process.
Ah, yes.
And the reason we are doing this is to enable the application for the mobile services.
Yeah, yes.
Or
We'll create one metadata. I'll show you the process to import the metadata and everything.
One more question, like dev space, is it equivalent to MDK, or I mean MDK is different, or is it the same thing?
Actually, MDK is the one where we'll use SSAM is an SAP software and SAP Service and Asset Manager. So this code will be completely provided by SAP. Right, we'll have some versions like 2505 and everything. Naveen, if possible, can you please share the 2505 metadata once?
Metadata. 1 second. I'm checking. Okay.
Yes.
1 second.
Yeah, so this is how the first business application studio will look like for everyone, as this is a new dev space. I have to click on import here. See, this was shared by Naveen actually. I'll just open this.
And this is downloaded, or this is provided by SAP, or this is downloaded from some SAP note, is it?
This is provided by SAP.
Yeah.
See, I just imported the metadata. It will come like every pages and everything will be there. Once if you have synced with the device, we'll just check with the overview page so that it will.
So here, Priyanka, like this is the standard features that's provided by SAP through this metadata. Now,
Yeah, yes, these are standard.
any any extension or changes we are not will not do here, right? I mean,
We can do here. See, we have to create. We have to
yes.
make the customizations there.
So customization also we'll make it here only.
Yeah, yes. Not with the standard code.
Then
I'll show you. We'll
what
create a
kind of
sim file.
customization?
No, you're not audible, Priyanka. At least for me.
Priyanka, are you talking? I can hear you as well.
Let her rejoin. Okay, 1 minute. I requested her to rejoin.
Guys, this business application studio is new to me. I don't think Veera told us. I'm kind of little disconnected here. I don't know how you guys are.
Same to me.
What?
I'm just completely disconnected. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I think I need to go
I
back
can't
to the
really follow
earlier.
all the process. Why are we doing this, and what is the purpose of doing that? And it's been never shared before with the previous trainer. So
Don't worry. I said her clearly everything. Okay, she'll take everything freshly. Okay.
yeah, and I mean we just need the sequence
Yeah.
of process,
Yeah. Yeah.
Naveen,
Yeah.
and like
Sure. Definitely.
because it's
Yeah.
very confusing as you can see
Mm.
yourself. It's
Yeah.
very confusing. So
Yes. I understand. Okay.
Just to put in this place, right? Like today she started from the middle of somewhere. Like I'm like
yeah.
completely lost. That's what we are trying to.
Yeah. We'll tell her once again. Okay. We'll ask her to go from basic things. Okay.
And Naveen, if you can inform her, because we informed Veera as well, like if document can be shared with the sequence of events that needs to
Sequence
be
of.
sequence of let's say configuration or setups that needs to be done even from MDK side.
Mhm.
uh, Also the persona wise differences, like for each personas, like what
One
not
second, let
personas,
her join, Vijit. Okay,
like
let's.
what an yeah, understand, like that's fine.
Yeah.
What an admin person's responsibilities are, what a basis person's responsibilities are, what is a MDK consultant's responsibilities are, like
Mhm.
defining the clear sets of actions for each of these users in a SSM implementation project. If something like that prepared, then I think that can make some help.
Okay, okay. Sure, we'll try that. Priyanka, you can hear us, right?
Yeah, yes, Naveen.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, yes. Naveen, like, give me the presenter access. Yeah. So yes, I'll just show you how we'll deploy the application. Initially, we have to we'll go to the settings, search for MDK, and we have to import some bundler externals here. To get to know that, we can just deploy first. I'll just deploy it. We'll get an error there. It shows like what bundler externals which we need to add into the mdk.json one. See, to deploy it, I have to click on mobile services first. Then the landscape will be standard. Post that, this is the application which we created in the mobile services. This SAM 2505 is the application which we created in mobile services. We have to choose this one, and it will start deploying. If you see here, the versions will be 3 now. I'll just deploy it and show you.
So Priyanka, is this like a placeholder which we are creating to integrate with our mobile app?
Can you come again once?
No, is this like a placeholder which we are
Hmm.
creating in this BTP environment to uh, integrate with our mobile app? Is that what we are doing now?
Yeah, yes. We have to deploy this metadata to the mobile services, right? So if we click
Mhm.
on deployment, it will ask like to which mobile service application I should need to deploy. So if I clicked on some SAM 2505, that is the only mobile services application which we have right now. So I clicked on that. Once this deployment gets successful, we'll have the revision number as 4. So 4 times the deployment have been done to this application. If I make any custom changes to the metadata here, I should deploy, then I'll be able to find the revision there, and I should scan the QR. You are from this mobile services.
Priyanka, one thing
Mm,
like when now it's showing revision tree, right? Initially, when you are you'll initially like when you are going to deploy a mobile service, let's say, or
mm,
implement a that what do you call it? That metadata into a mobile
ah,
service. So
yes.
mobile service you need to create it in the first place, right?
Yeah, yes, mobile service we need to create in the first step.
And then you are going to add that metadata into the mobile services.
No, once we'll create the mobile services first, then we'll import the metadata in the business application studio. We'll
Yeah,
deploy it from here to mobile services.
yeah. And
Yeah.
so in that case, business application studio is mandated to have, like, that's part of the package, right? Business application studio, part
Ah,
of
yes,
the
yes.
SSM package.
Hmm.
So you need to have it mandatorily. Like, you cannot
Yeah, if you
implement
have,
SSM without a business application studio.
no, we need this business application studio.
Okay. And one more thing, like, I mean, how MDK is different from Business Application Studio? I'm not able to understand that. Like,
Business
because here
applications.
you
Mm.
are, yeah, you can see, right? MDK Application Editor, something like that. I mean, heading name I can see here, MDK Application Editor. So, is it a Business Application Studio is MDK, or MDK is something else?
No, actually, instead of using business application studio, we can use VS Code. That works perfectly actually. But SAP suggests us to use business application studio as this comes under SAP. Okay. This is
Okay.
no way different from VS Code. This is same as
VS
VS.
Code means we do
Sorry,
not know.
yeah,
VS
Visual
Code is
Studio.
what? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is same as Visual Studio. But with this was provided by SAP. So it's business application studio. In this, we can perform all the UX related modules. We can create an Fiori, UX, everything. See, if I show you from here, see, I can create a dev space here. I'll show you from here. See, if I create a dev space, I'll just give it as SSAM. See, these many kind of application we can create. We can create an Fiori application, some full stack applications, ABAP application, cloud application, everything we can create it from the business application studio. For us, we'll choose this SAP mobile application.
Okay. Hmm.
Uh, So if I choose on this SAP mobile application and create dev space, it will create a dev space for particular mobile application. See, this will be created here. I should click, I should start. We can keep only two applications in running state actually. So currently these two are running. I just showed you, right? It's like how to import the metadata and deployment.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is how. Post this, I'll just start this and the screen will look like this. We have to import the metadata and get this. See, I got an error, right? Terminal error. It shows like these external bundlers I need to configure in the external bundlers. I'll just show you. Every time for the first deployment, we'll get this error, some bundler external error, which is like I have to add the extensions. We'll be having some maps, scanner frameworks, and everything, right? I have to add those extensions to the business application studio. I'll show you how to go there. We have to go to settings. Then in this MDK bundler externals, I have to edit in settings.json. I'll paste the code, which I got it from the terminal. I'll deploy it again now.
And Priyanka, before business application studio creation or mobile service creation,
Hmm.
uh, do we need to do any other activity? I mean, before going through these steps that you are doing now, any other
No, we'll
activity
create the
activity?
mobile service application in the first step.
Oh,
So that I'll show you on how to create the mobile service application. Post that, actually, base system will be doing some backend configurations, like what version are we using, and those things will be done by maintain basis team. So post that we'll be creating the mobile services. Then we have to import the metadata here in the business application studio. Then we'll proceed with the work. We'll go to this work orders, notifications, and everything.
so mobile service creation is the first step that you do, right?
Yes.
And this time terminologies are a little bit confusing to me, like because this is very new.
Ah,
Now, why I was asking again and again that in the architecture layout we could see MDK is there.
hmm,
Now, what is MDK? Like, I mean, MDK is within BTP, we understand, but
yeah.
is MDK similar to this business application studio that you are showing us, or
No,
what
no.
is the significance
Will
of
be like
MDK?
MDK will be like SSAM. See, this version is SSAM 2505. Okay.
Hmm.
We get this metadata from SAP.
Hmm.
If I make any changes to the uh, pre-built code,
Okay.
I'll use MDK. Okay. For example, if I'm making a wait, we have these many rules available in the standard one.
Hmm.
If I get this required fields.message, see, required field messages. If I am working on an work orders, and if some required field I'm not filling it, it shows that these are some required fields.
Hmm.
This is a localized test. If I have to make this in a different way, okay,
Hmm.
required fields are missing in that way, I'll just take a copy of this rule and I'll create one more folder. I'll paste it there and I'll make the changes there. So this refers to MDK. Fine. So the pre-built code is from SSAM, Asset Manager Service, whereas I'll make some changes, right? These are MDK.
Okay. So in that case, what kind of changes we do make through MDK, and what kind of changes or setup we do through cyclo-config panel? Because
Yes.
yeah, I mean, what are
So
the
for example,
differences in between these two?
yeah,
Uh,
for example, we'll have some customizations available in the config panel. Uh, we have an auto sync option in the config panel, which means like when a technician is synced to the application, every then and now he should able to sync the mobile device without even pressing the sync icon. So there will be an auto sync feature in the backend. It will show like for how many minutes the auto sync should be enabled. So these configurations and what data you need, like we have many work centers, many planning plans and everything, right? Will configure which data do they need to get into the device. That will be configured from the backend. Those are configured from S4HANA.
you mean
And
config panel?
yeah, yes, in
Okay.
the config panel.
Yeah.
And then if I make some changes, like if there is a field called email ID, okay, I
Mm,
have to add a validation there. There should be only, it should allow me to save the page only if the email ID contains at gmail.com. Okay.
mm,
So for that, I need to write a validation rule, right? I should get the field and I should ask like, is the email ID appended with at gmail.com? If it is appended with that, it will allow me to proceed further. Else it will throw an error message, right?
mm.
So in that way, if I need to make some validations and code level changes, I'll use this MDK.
So
And what data?
MDK is equivalent to ABAP. Like let's say I'm just comparing with normal SAP things, and the configuration that we do in SAP in
Mm,
SPRO, that's
mm.
equivalent to the cyclo config panel thing that
Yeah,
we have.
yes. Mm.
So if any custom code related changes,
Code
or let's
related,
say
yeah,
a new
you need
field
to make
needs
it
to
in
be
the,
added,
yes,
completely
that
new
needs to
field
be
needs
done
to
in
be
MDK.
added during notification creation. So
Yeah, yes,
to
yes.
uh, make that new field visible, or to get that new
Uh,
field value get saved into the backend database,
yeah,
those
yes.
changes we need to make in MDK.
Yeah, yes, yes. Once the deployment is perfectly done, it will generate an bundle file. See, this bundle file will be available here in the build upload bundle.zip. Okay, we can manually download the upload bundle and upload it over the mobile services, or automatically once this deployment is done, this will automatically upload it to the mobile services. These are two ways which we can uh, upload the metadata into mobile services.
And when you make a change, then do we need to again download the new metadata and
No, no, no.
uh,
You have to see. For example, I can edit this. I can edit in the standard code itself, but that will not be the best practice, right? I can't do it in the standard code. If
mm,
I face any issues further, I can't uh, check this. So we'll be creating a custom folder here. I'll show it in the next session, like how to create a custom folder. We'll be creating a sim file and everything. I'll show it in the next time. See, initially we had 3, right? Now it is 4. Can you see it here? Some deployed version was 4.
and this is JavaScript. I mean, language wise, it's
Yeah,
JavaScript or
yes, this is JavaScript. If you see, this is 4. Once I deploy from here, it will automatically upload it to the mobile services. This is 4. So post this, I have to go with API and I have to resync the application. API and I have to check this. This is how it will work actually.
so this is again a new QR code.
Yes, once you have scanned the QR code, if I deploy the same here, it will ask for an app update for you. If you close your application and open it again, it will ask for an app update. If you update it, it will automatically update the changes. For the changes which you make in the backend, you need to resync again.
Sorry, I didn't get this part. Like, let's say you have made a changes in the MDK, a
Mm,
new field has been added,
mm.
and then a new QR code gets generated, or like the change will automatically be pushed to the end
The
user's
change
device.
will be automatically pushed to this mobile services. You'll be
Hmm.
getting an app update pop-up.
In my mobile,
Yeah, yes. If you update it, your the metadata will be
push to
the
my
newer
device.
version. Yes.
Okay. Akash, you have any question? Like,
No, Avjit, no, I can't really follow the entire process. I mean, this kind of more technical and just coding things, customizing things, and sorry to say
mhm.
this, I'm really lost. So Priyanka, it's just not on you. I mean, just because like we had some different process before, and now we are having a new process. I'm kind of
Yeah,
just
we'll just
lost here.
rewind this
Um,
by tomorrow once. No issues.
so Avjit, if you remember, like we never seen
Mm,
this before, and like all this. I
right.
mean, I was assuming that BAS is an extension only when we do the customization. So if you
Exactly.
go
That
for
is
a
why I
standard,
asked that thing, Prakash.
yeah, if you go for a standard vanilla thing, we don't need BAS at all. But it looks like apparently BAS is mandatory. So I'm really lost. So.
We need a place to have the standard version, right? That's why we use bus. We have to get the metadata and we have to import it somewhere. So we need bus.
So Priyanka, are you saying without BAS, there is no way that we can implement the SAM application?
No,
No, in the sense like, is it possible or not possible?
no, it's not possible. We need some codes, right? Where that code will be imported. We need business application studio for sure.
Okay. So all the technical things that you just did, is it all a prerequisite for updating the QR code, or that is something totally different?
Like
Uh, so you
once
you
the
went into the business application studio, you create a new dev space with
mm,
the SAM 2505, and that's been running, and then you get into it, and
yeah,
you downloaded some asset manager, right? So
yes.
the reason for doing all this to get a new QR code version update, or that's completely a like why we are doing this? I understand it's on metadata, but I'm still trying to understand why we are doing this and what is the purpose of doing that. Is it part of an initial setup that we have to do,
Yeah, this
or
is a part of initial setup. We need, you're seeing in your mobile screen those work orders, notifications, and everything, right?
yeah, right?
Yeah, for that, we need a metadata, correct? Some data should be there. Some code level should be there. Like once this page is open, the next page should be this navigation and everything. If you see the work order count will be visible in the work orders, correct? So
Yeah,
for
that is
that,
right. Now, okay,
uh,
let me ask this. So, let's say if I completely ignore that BAS, and let's say if I have that instances in this QR code, and I scan this QR code in my mobile and start using it, what would be an issue that I'll get if I
without
don't create
BAS,
that
you
dev space
won't
at all?
even find the QR code actually.
So, in order
It
to
will
get
be,
that instances filled in, or in order to get this
yeah,
QR code, we got to build that business application studio. Is that what you're?
yes, yes. If any
So, so,
metadata
so
is deployed, you'll be able to see the QR code and everything visible under the mobile services.
So the screen that I shared, because I have that instance as 0, it means that I haven't configured the BAS, and that's why I'm not seeing that instances on the QR code.
No, everyone are using the same BTP link, right? Same
Yeah,
mobile services and same. Yeah, yes. Everyone are using the same. So I have deployed a version to the mobile services. So you will be also able to see that. That is because of the some users and roles issue that Naveen will be sorting out. But what I am saying, the same screen you will be seeing it.
okay. So, so the first step is the moment when we log into the website, we'll have to go to the business application studio and start creating the dev space, and we have to do all those settings and configurations, and then click the SAM 2505 instances, and then I'll
Hmm,
get the QR code to launch
hmm,
that. Is that
yes.
so? The reason we are doing all this setup in BAS is the prerequisite of accessing this app in the mobile.
Yeah, yes. If you
And
do
if you
all
do, yeah,
these things
and if
only,
you
you'll
don't
be.
do it, so if you don't do it, let's say if we completely skip that part, and if I just scan this QR code on my mobile, you're saying that there won't be any data to play
Yeah,
around.
there will be nothing. See, nothing will be there present in the QR code.
Okay,
It's an
okay.
empty QR, right? We have to push something to that QR code initially.
Got it. And where are you pushing the data? Where the source are coming from?
You are asking about the metadata where I'm
Yeah,
getting.
yeah.
That is available in SAP Software Center. Every now and then. See, the version is 2505, right? Which means
Uh-huh.
in 2025, 05th month, they are released it. Okay?
Right.
Similarly, 2511 will be there. In 2025, on November, they have released it. Correct?
Yeah.
Ah,
That part I understand, Priyanka. So when you
yeah.
say that we need a data in the
Mm.
app to play around, so what kind of data are you referring? Are you referring the functional data like function locations, equipments, and all the master data and transaction data, or are you referring a different data?
No, this master data and transaction data, the data like the work order number and those things will be available in the backend.
Okay,
If you see a mobile application, if you have the work orders, right, near to it, it will show one. If you have one work order,
right.
to get that code, right, there will be we have to calculate how many work orders are there, and based on that, the count should be displayed to you. For that, SAP will be providing one code that will be available in the metadata for the whole applications. Code structure will be available in the metadata. So that metadata will be getting it from the SAP Software Center that Naveen will be sharing with you, because he has the S user ID. So with that as user ID, he'll be able to download the metadata from the SAP Software Center, and he'll be giving it to you. You can import it to the bus.
And one more thing,
But
like
sorry to interrupt you, Priyanka. Priyanka, all these are basic stuff, right? Okay, does functional consultant need this?
Uh, yes, this metadata importing and those things, like SSAM consultant will do that.
Okay.
Priyanka, one thing, like let's say once the queue, like if you do not have the necessary setup maintained in cycloconfig panel, even in that case also, you will be able to scan this QR code and like download the work orders in the device, or that
No,
part
you will be
needs to
facing
be.
an error, right? If we have any issues in the cycloconfig panel,
So
it won't
that
even.
Yeah, so that means like apart from this mobile service enablement, uploading of the metadata to deployment of the metadata to mobile services, we need
Hmm.
to also ensure the cycloconfig panel settings are also maintained, right?
Yeah, yes. But those will be done by base system.
Cycloconfig panel setup will be done by base system or by SAM consultant.
No, by base system. If you're working in an organization for a project, there'll be a base system. So they'll implement if we have to implement any notes or something, those will be done by base system.
No, I'm not asking about the nodes. I mean, asking about the like the cycloconfig panel configs. Like the config means like the let's say the you mentioned right for
Yeah, like
which work
what work
center.
order we need, those things.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
those
that
settings
we
will.
have to configure.
Yeah. So those settings also needs to be there, right, for
Yeah, yes.
the download to take place.
Hmm. Yes.
And
Like,
I mean, where is that mapping? Like, let's say how this system will understand, like this mobile service will understand
hmm.
which backend data to check for getting the data. Like, let's say I mean, a client will use a specific SAP backend system, right? S/4HANA or ECC, whatever it is. Where
Yes,
are
I'll show you.
you maintaining the destination? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you. See, in the mobile services under 2505, we have a connectivity option. In this connectivity, we'll give this destinations. See, this is S4HANA. This is the destination. So with this destination, the backend system is connected with the mobile services.
Okay, so here we maintain the destination.
Mm. Yes,
Why
yes.
we have two destination? Like, is it
One is for online and one is for offline.
okay?
This
So
is
we
online, one is for offline. Yeah.
offline means the data that resides in BTP only.
Yes.
And when you are in online mode, then that data gets posted in the
To
backend
S4.
S4.
Yeah. We will be creating a mobile service application from the backend. So this URL will be automatically populated. We'll see that in the session.
Sorry, what
Will
will?
be see if give me a minute, 1 minute. See, I can create a mobile service application from this mobile services. Okay.
So mobile
See,
service application is also a different thing. Now it's a new object under
yeah,
mobile
yes.
service.
See, I'm seeing this one application ID SAM 2505.
Okay.
This we have to create it. So if I go click on new this MDK, and we'll be giving this ID and everything. This ID is what they have mentioned it as SAM 2505, right? Those things. So I have to give, for example, I'll give it. I'm not posting it.
Mm.
See, this is already existing. These are just for our reference. So next, usually we'll give this,
Okay.
this will be default. And then see, this feature is right. We can see app update, client log upload, everything, right? This is what we'll be seeing it in the features. I'll show you this assign features. Then next, then this is the one which we'll be creating and finishes there. Okay, this is how we'll be creating an application from the mobile services. If you see on this features, right? App update, client log upload, these things. I'll show you here. Those features will be available here. See this add-on features, this app update, client log upload, offline access. These data will be available here. We use this app update just to check whether our metadata is in current version, those things.
Okay, so in that case, after the mobile service creation
Yeah.
and deployment of the metadata to mobile service, the next thing we need to do, create a mobile service application.
Yeah, yes. Once we create the mobile service application only, we will be able to deploy the metadata. Correct. We need some application here, right, to deploy the mobile metadata.
Deploy the meta. Okay, so in that case, mobile service and mobile service application needs to be created first, and then
Yes.
you deploy the metadata to the
Yeah,
mobile
yes.
service.
First, the mobile service application is the first step. Importing metadata is the second step. Second step, deploying that metadata to this mobile services is the third step.
And maintaining the destination of backend system in the mobile service, that also you do during the mobile service creation itself,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
And where do you get the destination URL? I mean, is it provided by Basis?
We'll be getting it from the backend itself. I'll show you. I'll just connect with the backend system in the next session. I'll show you how we'll be getting it.
Okay. And one more thing, like just a basic question, like initially when we get the access by SAP for the BTP, let's say,
Hmm.
we create everything in a sub account, right? We have a global account, under that we have a sub account,
Hmm.
right? And under sub account, we are doing all these activities. Is it the case?
Yeah, yes. See, this mobile instances configuration and this business application studio configuration will be done by basis team. Once this is configured, we'll log into this mobile services and we'll create the application. That is only as an MDK developer or SSAM consultant will do.
So
For
can
this
you go back
instance,
to that previous step one more time? So in
here,
basis consultant will create the subscription and this instance creation under
basis
the,
account, no, basis team will create this subscription and everything.
yeah, that is what, like
Hmm.
subscription and this
Instances.
instances
Ah,
will be created by basis team
yeah,
under that
yes,
sub account, right?
yeah, yes.
And once that is been created, it will be handed over to the SSAM consultant for
Hmm.
the creation of the mobile app, mobile service.
Yes,
Okay. Okay, and you create the mobile service from the instances, right?
yes.
Okay. And instances depends on how many mobile services we need. I mean, let's say if the customer needs two mobile services, then you will have two instances. Is it
Yeah,
the case?
yes. But basically, most probably one mobile services will be there. We can create multiple applications to this mobile services, right? One is for 2505. I can create one another application for 2511 with 2511 destination.
So, I mean, why we create two different application? I mean, like for two
If we are
different.
using two different versions, yeah, using 2505 now. If we are,
Okay.
see, consider like we are initiating a project for the version 2210, older version.
Mm.
we have to upgrade it to 2505. So basically 2210 application will be available in the mobile services initially. If we
Okay.
have to upgrade it to 2505, we'll be creating a new mobile service application in this mobile services itself. We don't use second mobile services. Only one mobile services will be there. We'll just give new here and we'll change the destination perfectly. If I change the destination here to 25 to the newer version, that it will pick the data from there, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, so we need only one mobile services and we can create multiple mobile service applications.
Okay.
So once this is done, we'll create a new mobile services application and we will import the metadata in your BAS and mobile services so that you'll be able to come up with it.
There is a program which is running behind. This program is nothing but your application layer. This program extracted the data from database layer and showing it to the presentation.
Naveen, if you are speaking, we are not able to hear you.
One second. So Abhijit, you were saying me something, right? Some about the documentation. If you can like tell again to Priyanka, that would be really helpful actually. You can
So,
just
okay, okay. So, Priyanka, like you understand, right? We are beginners in this course. So,
Yes.
if you can, if you already have a document, first of all, like where uh, I mean, where you can define prominently like what are the activities that MDK or SAM consultant needs to perform from beginning. I mean, let's say the process that you have just mentioned, right? And
Yes.
what would be use activities? Like, let's say you mentioned like this subscription and the instances will be created by basis. Then that would be handed over to the SAM consultant for the creation of mobile services and mobile service application. Following, you need to implement or deploy the metadata into the. So if you can prepare a document for us so that we can go through for future reference also, then I think that would be a great help to us.
Yeah, I can do that, but yeah, yes.
I mean, like what you feel or how you feel that document would be. I mean, it should be simple enough for a basic or beginner person to understand, like that kind of document. Not very complicated, but it
Yeah, yes,
needs to
yes.
have all these steps outlined in it. That kind of thing.
Okay. I'll check with Naveen once and I'll provide that document. I don't have the document as of now to share with you by today or tomorrow. I have to create it actually,
Okay. Okay.
so we can do that.
Prakash, do you think any other document or any other thing that we need, or if they can provide us, that would be cool.
No, I think we definitely need a document, like step by step process. Just walk us through what is the first thing that we have to do, what is the next thing that we have to do, and probably with screenshots would be really helpful.
Yeah,
So
screenshot.
that we can do the prep work by reading the documentation, and let's just get into the class directly instead of spending time doing research in the class. So I think the documentation would be a key thing to for us to follow, and we can ask questions in the class. Otherwise, it's going to be very tough to follow, at least for me. So
Okay. Yeah, I'll check on the document perspective.
Okay. Any other queries, Avjit and
Naveen, one thing like, can you help me like that link that you provided for SAP GUI and SLC? Uh, I downloaded those and I installed the SAP GUI
okay?
and SAP SLC as well.
You do one thing
Now,
now. Okay, you can just open any disk and provide to Sai, our team. Okay, he'll install for you. Okay,
sorry, to whom?
I'll ask him to ping you. Okay, 1 minute. I'll ask him to ping you. Okay, for that part.
Okay,
You're talking for S4 HANA system, right?
exactly. I mean, like, because I think for cycloconfig panel, we need
You
to
need.
have that, yeah,
Yeah.
S4 HANA system.
Okay.
So I need to provide my address or they need to provide the
Yeah,
remote
yeah.
address?
Just provide your any disk ID. Okay, he'll take care. Okay. So,
If you can inform that person to ping me
yeah,
that.
yeah, he'll ping you. Okay, I pinged him. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Any queries for Priyanka?
So tomorrow's class, what are we going to cover? Like,
We'll check up on the mobile service application creation and how will you be deploying it and those things.
So,
Mainly upon the
Priyanka,
mobile
I
service.
request you to please go step by step, okay, so that everyone can understand, okay. The
Yeah,
people without background also can understand, okay.
yeah, okay.
yeah, Priyanka, you can consider as a beginner level consultant in case of SAM. So
Yeah, okay, sure, sure.
even the terminology you are using, let's say, you may assume that we know that, but we do not know. So if you can give us
Okay.
a like layman perspective, like, then that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, okay. And I mean, like everyone will have access to the business application.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If required, we'll provide it. Not a problem. Okay.
Yeah, yes. If you provide, then we'll go with like everyone can impose
Yeah,
their.
Naveen, that we need it because as Priyanka mentioned, right? I think Priyanka, if we do not have access to Business Application Studio, we'll not be able to do test on those MDK developer stuffs, right? Like, let's say
Yeah,
if
yes,
we want to
yes.
make some updates or extension,
Mm.
then that would be possible only through BAS access. So, Naveen, we do definitely need
You'll
that
have it. You'll
access.
have it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll have it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I request everyone to please be patient. Okay, this is the first time we are doing a training. Okay, so we are facing some challenges in setting the system. Okay, I guess now all the issues got sorted. Okay, after we joined the session. Okay. Anyways, okay, if anything, please cooperate with us. Okay, even we'll make you happy. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, I'm sending you the BAS link also. Okay.
Okay, and the mobile service access also, if you can sort that for us, then
Mobile
that,
service access. I guess it's solved or not solved. Okay, I'm not able to get that one. Okay, just give some time. Okay,
yeah.
I'll sort it that. Okay.
Okay,
Priyanka, can you confirm me? Is the same link is the BAS link? Application Studio.
Yeah, yes. Oh, you're
Okay.
sharing it.
I'm getting it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I shared object. Okay.
okay, sure, sure.
So if any concerns, okay, you ping me. Okay, I can share with Priyanka so that we can sort in the next sessions. Okay.
Okay, sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Conference will now be
sure.
recorded.
Yeah, hi, Naveen.
Yeah, go ahead. Jagdish, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, saying something, sorry. I missed you.
No problem. Like you joined as JK, right? I was just checking. Okay.
Yeah.
Priyanka, 2 more minutes. Let's wait for other couple of participants, then we'll start. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Avjit and Harry, you can try the mobile app meanwhile. Okay, you can try to log in once. Okay.
Yeah, mobile app is working for me, like the SAP Service and Asset Manager app, able to log
Okay,
in.
you can. You can. Yeah. Prakash, you can try the mobile app meanwhile. It's working. Okay.
Is it using the link that you sent it to me,
Yeah.
Naveen?
With the link. Yeah. I mean, you can scan the QR also. Meanwhile, shall we start the session? So we can start, right? Harry, Jagdish, Avjit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Priyanka, you can go ahead.
Yeah. Hi guys, good evening. I'll just share my screen first. Uh, is my screen visible?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So we'll initiate with module 1 today. So we will be covering the overview of SAP SSAM, the purpose and business value of it, and how why we are using SSAM instead of Work Manager, key features and capabilities that are available in SSAM, and which platforms are supported here in SSAM, and the business scenarios and the industries. So yeah, the first is the overview of SSAM. So SSAM is SAP Service and Asset Manager, which is used by maintenance technicians, service engineers, supervisors, and inspectors. These are the user personas. We can see this in here, like everyone is available with the application now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're okay, then yeah, go. In the side menu bar, you'll see profile settings in your device, mobile application. Can you navigate to that?
Sorry, can
Yeah.
you come again, please?
Yeah, in your mobile app, you have everyone has done the initial sync.
Is that the service asset
Yeah,
manager
yes, you have
application?
scanned the QR and the application is
Yeah.
initialized.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you'll be in the top, you'll find some in progress, open, completed orders, right?
Yeah.
To the top, you'll have side menu panel, 3 lines
Yeah.
in top left. Yeah, choose that and go to profile settings.
Okay.
There you will be seeing switch persona option.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go there, you'll find some personas available, like safety technicians, field service technicians, maintenance technicians. You'll find some 5 to 6 personas, right?
Yeah.
So for these all personas, we'll be using the those people will use this SSAM application. So those who are in need of maintenance technician or inventory clerk or warehouse clerk, those people will use this SAP SSAM. So, and why do we need SSAM is it will support our SAP processes like work orders, notifications, inspections, measurements, and confirmation. You can open a work order which is available in the device right now. You can see one work order, right? 4001002 work order.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go into that, on the top you'll find an add icon, plus icon. So there we can add notes to the work order. We can add a reminder to the work order, add confirmations to the work order. So we'll have work orders, similarly notifications, inspections, measurements, and confirmations. We can just update this. Okay, and the backend we use is S4HANA in the backend, and the integration middleware layer will be the SAP mobile services, which we saw yesterday. The mobile services.
Priyanka,
So
I lost you for a minute. Sorry. When after profile settings, what do you want us to do? And app?
after profile settings, if you see switch persona option will be available.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go into that switch persona, don't change your persona, just open that and see those people will use SSAM. These are
Okay.
the supported versions, supported personas in 2505 right now.
So you're
Yeah.
saying in demo application or regular application?
That is the regular
Priyanka?
application, right? You have installed, you have a application
It
which
is
is
not
running in your mobile
syncing.
device. Oh, okay.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, actually, initially I downloaded the demo. I opened it through demo and I couldn't able to sign out. I don't see an option to sign out. So I have to delete it and reinstall it with
No,
the
no, 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 not required. Not
Reset.
required.
Reset
Reset
In the
and
option has
log
to
in
profile,
be
again.
you'll
enabled.
find
oh
reset option.
reset would work as sign out. Okay.
Yeah.
Like everyone do initial sync and then we'll proceed. Like it would be easy for everyone to visualize the
Priyanka, you don't
scenario.
have the application. You don't have the
I
application
have
with
the
you.
application.
Can you please share that
Yeah,
screen as well?
there's
Yeah.
a QR code on this thing, Jagdish, the WhatsApp message.
You just
Yeah,
do
I
a
already
initial.
downloaded. No? So I
Yeah,
downloaded and it's scanned. Okay, it is keep on telling that initializing the application.
yeah,
It
that
will take
takes
10 minutes
5 to 10 minutes, Jagdish,
Yeah.
for the first initial sync alone.
Yeah.
So Priyanka, I see
So
a test
all
work
parameters
order
are there.
4.
Huh?
Yeah, yes, there is one work order which is already created, which is test.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
what
what
all
I
the
see.
parameters need to be maintained, Priyanka?
For
User
what?
parameter. User
Yeah, we'll
parameter.
see that in that is completely with the backend, right? Currently, we have configured TM01 order type.
Okay.
I'll go with basics first, then we'll see upon the cyclo configurations.
No, I'm not talking about the cyclo configuration. For download also, we don't require this parameter, right? That's you're
No, we
saying?
don't need anything.
Okay. It will
Those
take 10 minutes.
parameters
Okay,
will be
fine.
maintained in the backend.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you let us know once your application is initialized?
No, it is keep on syncing.
Yeah, it will take 5 minutes actually.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, please go ahead then. I'll follow the.
Okay.
I think better to you share this SAM application screen, right? So that
I'm sharing the PPT screen actually.
yeah, you're sharing the PPT screen. Why can't you share the
Yeah,
mobile
Priyanka.
application screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, Priyanka, you have only the maintenance technician persona configured, or all the personas are configured?
That needs to be checked with Naveen actually, like if everything is configured or not. But we'll be using maintenance technician as the major one.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the work order, so you'll be seeing work orders, notifications, inspections, equipments, functional locations, and everything in the screen, right? So we'll go through each and every one separately. And the backend we use is SAP S4HANA or ECC system. Currently, like many projects will be using SAP S4HANA. And SAP BTP mobile services is the middleware between mobile application and the backend system. So yeah, like consider if a technician goes to repair a pump in a plant. So he can do the following things using SSAM, like he can open the work order, he can see the tasks and operations which are available in the work order, he can record the time spent and add a measurement reading and close the work order. This everything can be completed from his mobile or tablet. So this will be faster, real time, and it requires less paperwork. So yeah, the purpose and the business value. So why companies invest in SSAM is to execute maintenance and service work order in a faster way, to reduce the manual paperwork and to improve the accuracy and speed. So the benefits are productivity. So technicians don't waste their time in reporting later, and faster work order cycle time. Work order gets completed quickly and updated instantly. If you perform any operations in the work order, it will be completed quickly and updated instantly. So better data accuracy and reduced asset downtime. And the main thing is it supports offline first capability, which is he can work without the internet, and once he is online he can sync the data automatically. So for example, in a mining site or something, the network will be weak, so SSIM allows the technicians to work offline and sync it later. So evolution, work manager to SSIM. Initially, we were using SAP Work Manager, which was built on SMP. SMP is SAP Mobile Platform and Agentry, which was an older UI and older UX and complex upgrades. Now we have upgraded to SSAM, which is SAP Mobile Services plus MDK. SSAM is built using MDK. MDK is a tool or platform to create these customizations and those things. So, which has modern UI, it is cloud ready and extensible. So we'll then go with the key capabilities, key features and capabilities. In your device, you can see everything, right? Like work orders, notifications, equipments, functional locations, reminders, and those things.
So
If you
checklist is
take
not there,
a
right?
So Priyanka, in equipments, I see total count of 81, but when I click
yeah,
it, I could see only one equipment
Remove
in.
remove those in the
Oh,
top you are
filters.
having the filters attached. Yeah, remove that one. You just click tap on that filters again.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh
You'll be
yeah.
able to find it.
yeah.
As we have only one work order, the related equipment is shown at the first one, at the top. If you remove the filters, all the 81 equipments will be available.
Okay.
So yes, for if we go with work orders, we can view the assigned work orders. and inside that we can execute the operations, confirm time, labor. So these things can be done in work orders. We can attach a document. If you see that work order, one operation will be assigned to that. Right? There you can add one another order, notifications, parts, you can record time there, everything can be performed there. And at the bottom you will see start and transfer, right? Start is like it is the first step, you'll be starting the work order, and transfer in the sense it will be in one plant. To transfer that to one another, we'll see. If you can you choose transfer once, like you'll be able to understand. Already it is assigned to Naveen Kumar, correct? If you click on
Right.
transfer, yeah, it can be transferred to some other persons too. So these operations we can do in work order. We can execute each and every operation separately again. Just it is an intro of it. So then comes the notification. There we can, similar way, we can create and update the notifications. Then you can capture breakdown details, record costs, damage codes, and these things can be done on notifications. Then comes the asset management, which is equipment and functional location. Even there we'll have some operations to perform.
Priyanka, question. This assigned to, it says Naveen Kumar, right?
Yeah, yes.
So it can be transferred to various names. Like I can see a lot of names here, like Mark,
Yeah,
Maria,
yes, you can
everything.
transfer that. Yeah, you can transfer that work to other persons too.
Yeah. So is this like based on the org mapping, or like is it like the HR assignment to the work center, or how does this transfer happen? Like these names listed here, like how does that names displayed
Everyone in
here?
the same plant, right? Few people will be in the same plant. Those person's name will be listed in the transfer to option.
So it's like from the org, like everybody in the org is displayed there.
Yeah.
BP, business partner. It will show only business partner.
All of the business partners, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
Got it. That's
So
fine.
you might have the question, right? Our name is not showing there. Why? Because the
Mhm.
BP is not there for our user ID. If you check in the Geo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have the BP integrated, our user ID. That needs to be done.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But
this
is
is a
it
BP for the S4 scenario, but like ECC also it's the same, like where they don't have the BP management. Like how does that work in ECC?
Like how we'll be assigning a business
No, if
partner?
there is no business partner configuration maintained like for the ECC customer, so they have to turn on the BP and like only then it will be allowed, or like is there any other alternate way to do it?
No, they have to turn on the business partner.
Okay. So if there
So
is a
then comes
business
the,
partner, everything will be displayed in the mobile device, right? Like is there a sync which needs to be done, or like it automatically picks up?
no, can you please come again?
So this business partners which is displayed here, is there a sync which needs to be done like based on certain filters, like because like we have all these parameters like AGR or IWK in the user profile. Based on that, the system filters and displays only like those values like specific to that particular work center and plant, right? But like this business partner, like how does it get synced to the mobile device like with all the values?
No, it picks the person only with that main work center.
Okay, I'll take it offline. It's okay. You can go ahead.
Yeah.
Priyanka, one
so? But
question like,
yeah,
sorry,
go ahead.
Prakash.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. What I was asking, like, as you mentioned, like this job is assigned to Naveen Kumar. So why everyone is able to see this job in their devices? Like, not, I mean, if it assigned to Naveen Kumar, then Naveen Kumar should be able to see it only, right? Or
No, everyone can view this actually.
okay, because I remember I walked in Work Manager long back, and there the logic was like the operation is assigned to, let's say, one operation is assigned to person A, another operation is assigned to person B. Now, person A will be able to see operation 10, let's say. He will
Okay.
not be able to see operation 20. So
Hmm.
I was thinking like maybe this is also the same thing. This will be the same thing here also in service and asset manager, that not everyone will have the visibility of all the work orders or operation. Only if the operations or work order is assigned to that specific technician, then only that technician will be able to see. Is it not like that?
Yeah, no, like everyone can view all the work orders available and we can assign the work order to some other person too. Like transfer
Okay.
the work order.
But will it not create performance issues? Like let's say you have 5,000 work orders and
Hmm.
all the technicians are downloading all those 5,000 work orders in their devices. Although they do not need to see those work orders, they only need to see the work orders that will have to work on.
So
Yeah,
This
that
also
can be
I
done
can
by.
see that on top of
But
that one I will say one thing. So as
mm,
of now we downloaded our application with the username Naveen Expert Soft. If you see, so
okay.
everyone downloaded the same application and same application having the user ID Expert Soft. If you open that system information, right? Can you tap on the system information? There is a SAP underscore user ID, right?
System information where
If you go to the three dots, the three bar is there
About.
now.
yeah.
If you click on that one, click on the profile settings in the
Mm-hmm.
bottom, and
Yeah.
now click on the about. Okay,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
scroll to last. There is a system information is there. If you click on system information,
Yeah. Clicked on it.
yeah, now you are having some of the details. What are the parameters you maintained? Okay, there is a I think it is the ninth row or eighth row. SAP
Mm.
underscore user ID.
User ID, right? Yeah.
So what you are seeing, expert soft.
Yeah.
So everyone using the expert soft, meaning that all the application related to one user.
Okay. So
You got my
everyone
point.
is using this ExpertSoft user ID, which is why
Yeah,
everyone is able to see that same work order.
yeah. We can do the different application also. For that one, we require a BP first point. Then we have to maintain our user ID in the Cyclo admin. Then it will come.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Okay.
we will see later. After, yeah,
Okay.
you
Okay.
understood this one, right?
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
why we are getting everyone, yeah, all the maintenance are the same because they are using the same user ID.
That's the right thing only. I mean, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, this was
So that functionality is available in SAM, whatever you are
okay.
asking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
that one user ID has like mapped to like all of our email IDs, I guess.
Email ID, it is not yet mapped as of now because BP is not there, no? In the BP, we are going to maintain our email ID. That email ID is integrated with our SAP user ID. That SAP user ID you are going to integrate in our admin. So this is how the flow normally. So as of now, that is not done. We'll tell Naveen to integrate that one.
Yeah, it's
We
okay.
don't have the
Let
access. I tried actually in the backend. Just now I tried. We don't have the
yeah,
access.
yeah, even backend we don't have access to display also, like
Yeah,
SU01D
yeah,
also we don't
yeah.
have.
I checked in the SU3 only. I did not get the access.
Yeah, 01D itself, display itself is not there. Like
Not there,
so,
not there. I checked.
yeah, it's okay. So go ahead, Priyanka. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
So
I just
yes.
have a question on the BP. So when you guys say like we have to maintain the BP to transfer the work order, are all those folks are based on the personas or it just everything? All the BP would come into the picture because right now we are using this maintenance technician persona, right? If I use a different persona, then I would have a different sets of BP out there.
No,
Yes.
BP is individual, no? That is
The
individual
BP is
concept.
individual.
So yeah, Jagdish. So if so no matter whatever the persona I use, I would still get
Yes.
all the personas based on the assignment of work center and plant.
Right. Right.
That's something new in
No, that
SAM or
BP is
what? Like
configured with
usually,
the SAP user ID, right? So
Yeah,
we
I
are having
understand that
various
part.
types of BP.
I understand, but that part, Jagdish. But if I want to transfer the work order from one person to a different person, right? So I have like huge set of VPs on every persona, and not sure like what is the reason of listing all those BPs to transfer it out. I mean, generally, if
No, we do
maintenance,
have the authorization objects also to transfer the work order if you want to maintain.
so that's going to control the number of
Yeah,
users
controlled.
based on the
Yes,
persona. Then,
exactly. If you maintain the authorization objects.
okay, okay,
Yeah, we did that one. I will show you later also.
sure, sure, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, even though in offline also I can show you that.
okay, yeah.
And it comes the parts and components. These parts and components can be added to a work order. Like if you have an work order, you can add part, add note, add notification, those things or this. And you can add attachments to the work orders too. And this is one thing like offline pressing. You can execute the tasks offline and sync changes to the backend later. So the supported platforms are Android, iOS, and Windows. We can use this SSAM in all three.
Priyanka, for
Thank you.
Windows, there was a discussion happening with the previous trainer to demonstrate like with the desktop version of the Windows capability. There was a request, but if it's possible, try the feasibility and let us know.
Yeah, that is was I was about to tell the same thing. So if the Windows version is available, why can't you share the screen with the Windows and show us the capable of the SAM, right, Priyanka?
Yeah,
You got my
actually
point.
Windows needs to be configured separately and iOS Android is different. So currently iOS Android is only done. We did
Okay.
not do the Windows one.
So in the coming class, can you do that for us so that we can able to see all those features as well?
It will
That
be same as the mobile application. The exact same it will be available in Windows.
Yeah, but like we just wanted to see like how does it look like in Windows so that like we can use that as a desktop version to do the testing, right? Like I have done 2 implementations, so every time I need to do a test, like I have to go back and forth with all this mobile device, MDK deployment, and like it's a pain. Like so, if it's a Windows version, like before I go to the MDK and deploy it to the device, I can very well test the functionality and then start the deployment. But anyways, we can take it offline. But if that is too much to ask for, like we can probably revisit. But like just a request.
Yeah, sure, okay. It supports all three, the Android, iOS as well as the Windows.
for
Then
Windows, do
business
we
in
require the APK file to install?
yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay, fine.
It will be I guess it will be a very long process if we need that on Windows.
Yeah, for the initial installation you are saying, right? Or you want
Yeah,
to build
yes,
the
yes.
client
The initial
and
installation is very long process, yes.
yeah, yeah. In coming classes, try to show us for us actually. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll try.
yeah.
And business scenarios and industries. So these are the common scenarios where SSAM is used, and these are the industries where SSAM will be used. These are some common scenarios. I'll share this PPT with Naveen. Naveen will be sharing it with you later.
So for us, you are also going to show us the phase-based and non-phase-based as well, right? So because this PM01 is a non-phase-based one, okay? So some of the major, especially for the EME and all, they are using the phase-based. So we required phase-based as well.
Phase based in the sense?
There is a order type configuration, okay?
Yeah, yes, in Cyclo.
Yeah, yeah, in Cyclo. So
Hmm.
phase-based and non-phase-based both are different, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Shows for that one also in Cyclo. Well, coming to the Cyclo, just add to that point in this PPT, no? So topic number 7, you mentioned the preventive maintenance. Try to add the phase-based as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
So I'll proceed with module 2 then. So see the landscape overview, backend integration, the role of SAP mobile services, offline data architecture, and a high-level data flow in summary. So SSAM system landscape. It is like how SSAM mobile app connects with SAP backend. So the main components which we use are SSAM mobile application, SAP mobile services BTP, which is the middleware, and SAP backend is the business data. So SAP backend, like we have S4, right? That is the SAP backend, and SAP mobile services is where we'll create an application, we'll deploy the metadata to the mobile services. From there, we'll get a QR code to scan into the mobile app. So for integration, we'll use OData and SAP gateway services. So the high level architecture is we have SSIM application and as a middleware with mobile services, and then the SAP backend.
So the BAS doesn't list in here, Priyanka, that whatever you teach yesterday.
Yeah, that is a Visual Studio where we will be importing the metadata and we'll be deploying that to mobile services.
That is still part of the architecture, right?
You can use Visual Studio or anything else instead of Business Application Studio.
But if a company has a license of SAM, then they are supposed to use BAS, or they can still use Visual Studio as well.
Yeah,
No,
that
BAS
depends
only.
actually.
No, it is not depends. So
No,
it
actually
is
for debugging
recommended
purposes,
is BAS, right?
yeah, recommended as BAS, but for debugging purposes, like many people will use Visual Studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for branding client setup, we will use Visual Studio.
Yes.
Yeah, so those things will be done by Visual Studio, and so if we are working with some standard code and with various customizations, we have no scope of branding client and those things. Will go with Business Application Studio.
So you said yesterday functional consultant would be responsible for setting those settings in Business Application Studio, right? Do you have like a steps, like what are all the things that we need to set it up in BAS?
Yeah, only in BAS we require to import the metadata, add the extensions, then deploy to mobile services. We'll implement only these three activities there.
And how about the development and customization? We're talking about that we can do some development and customization in BAS, which
Yeah, you have to create a SIM file and a Z folder. You'll make some customizations in the Z folder. Post that, you'll deploy the same to the mobile services and you'll be able to see the customizations in your mobile.
so you'll be showing that in the system later point of time, like
Yeah,
how
yes.
the okay.
Yeah, how we will be customizing and a rule or something.
Okay.
So mobile services is like a bridge between the mobile as well as and the SAP backend. So backend integration. SSAM integrates with backend mainly using the OData services. So SAP S4HANA integration which is we have two backend, like one is SAP S4HANA and one is SAP ECC. So SAP S4HANA is modern backend which will be preferred for new implementations and will use SAP Gateway OData services. And like if we regarding the PC set activation and OData services, I'll get in touch with Basis team and I'll show you the screenshots of how it's implemented. So these will be done by Basis team. Will be coming into a part post this SAP mobile services only. So SSAM downloads, work orders, notifications, equipment, spare parts, everything. And we can
Priyanka, can
upload.
you come again on that part? Like, which part will be performed by base system? This.
Yeah, if you are choosing a version like 2505, so for that a BC set should be activated in the backend. So those things and maintaining it in the gateway client, the destinations, and those things will be done by base system. So we just want to take the destination from them and we'll create a mobile services using that destination, and post that the mobile service application will be ready. We'll just import the metadata and deploy to that application.
So basis will start the activity. You mean
Yeah,
like
yes.
set up this initial architecture and like then they will hand it over to
Hand over
the
to the SSAM. Yeah, yes.
team for the creation of mobile services and application.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, and this OData services I mean, do you need to activate OData services or I mean, and
Yeah,
this
we
is also
need to
done.
activate. Everything
Yeah.
will be done by base system.
Okay.
Yeah, from backend perspective, those things will be done by base system.
Mhm.
So, Priyanka, as a functional consultant, what is the first step that we have to do in BTP?
Yeah, in BTP, you have the mobile services instances created, right? That's the first step. So with that instance, you have to create an application in the mobile services.
Through BAS or no?
You are
Create
Can
asking like
you
how you
show?
will be creating an mobile service application.
So maybe you can just share the screen and just show us like
Yeah.
what is the thing that we have to do in BTP, because I think that's where the confusion starts yesterday. So if you could just show us like, okay, these are all the basis responsibilities and this is when the functional consultant jump in and this is what they have to do.
I'll just So this mobile services link you'll be finding in BTP cockpit under instances. Is that available for everyone?
Can you show us that BTP and that instances where it will be?
So how did you get to this side? Yeah.
Yeah, go step by step, please. Priyanka, we are very new to the BTP.
Yeah, yes. I'll just log into the
Yeah.
BTP cockpit.
Yeah.
So in this we have to choose SSAM. It is a
Sub account.
under this. Let it load. Yeah. On the top left you will find instances and subscriptions, right? So we have to navigate there. This BTP cockpit configuration will be done by base system. So the subscriptions and instances will be done by base system. This is the business application studio where we'll be importing the metadata and deploying. That is the business application studio. And here we have the mobile services.
So
So
this mobile.
first, are we importing that in a business application studio, Priyanka, and then come to instances, or it's on the other way around?
No, you need both of them parallelly actually. To get the metadata, you need business application studio, and to import that metadata, you need the mobile services.
Okay, so a BAS it's really not a prerequisite of those mobile services then. It can be done in parallel.
No, BIS is different from mobile services.
Okay.
Yeah, so
So
this is the
so you're going to
mobile service
instances now,
application.
okay.
Yeah, you'll go to instances and you'll
Priyanka, one
find
question
the
like these
mobile services
instances
here.
will also be created. I mean, these 4 instances we could see here, right? So
Yeah,
this will also be created by basis
by
team
base
in
system. Yeah,
advance.
yes.
And here we see two different mobile services. I mean,
This
in
is
general,
SMP, SAP mobile platform, which was the
okay.
older version. You have seen like in the agentry, those people will use this. We'll be using this mobile services.
So I mean, even if you want to implement SAM, where a backend database is, let's say, S4 HANA, then also you will see these two mobile services, right?
Yeah,
One
yes.
is this agently
This they
one
have
and
created, but this is not required actually.
okay.
That depends upon the uh, so this mobile services is SAM 2505, right? It is configured here. If we click on this, it will navigate to the mobile services.
Can
So this
you
is
show
the
us the new mobile service? Can you
yeah
create one more mobile service and go to the base and deploy that
yes
metadata?
I can do
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Hmm.
that will helpful actually for us, so that we will get new QR code for the other application, not this one, right?
Yeah, yes, you'll be getting new QR code for different application. You'll get new QR code.
Got it.
So basically, we can create a new application from mobile services, or else we can create a new application from backend too. Like, is my screen visible? Like if I go to S4HANA,
Yeah.
is it visible? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a minute.
So what you're
AC38.
saying is we have two ways to create
Yeah.
this application, either via BTP or
Yes,
via
yes, yes.
backend.
Actually, this was yet to be covered by next session, so I haven't prepared the document for that. Like, what are the steps that needs to be done? I can just show you.
So you get into that SAM 2505 and maybe you can just show the already created application like
Yeah, yes, that is fine. I'll just show you how to create it. No issues. So
Yeah,
this is the
this
already.
application create is done by functional or technical, Priyanka?
This we can do actually. This will be done by SSAM consultant. This application needs to be created by us.
Okay, that's a functional person's responsibility.
So this helps us to generate the QR code. Is that why we are doing this? Or
Yeah, yes, and we have to connect it from the backend, right? Like backend data. So those backend data via destinations comes here. We'll get this
okay,
destination from the backend.
so it's a
I'll
functional
show
consultant
you.
responsibility to generate the QR code then in the BTP to so
In
that they
mobile
can scan
services,
that in
we'll
the
be
mobile.
doing it. No, we will be doing it.
So when you say we means it's like MDK
Yeah,
technical guy or
SSAM
like
consultant
functional
will
guy?
do that. So
The guys who already implemented this project, do you guys have the exclusive BTP consultant for this project, or the functional consultant will be doing that most of this in BTP?
So actually, Prakash, it is project to project. It differs. Okay.
Okay.
So here the as Priyanka said, there is a two ways to create a mobile services. Okay.
Yeah.
One way is that from the GUI side. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
Priyanka, transaction code is no. Go to SE38 slash in SE38.
yeah,
Okay.
but we can give
So
it from here too, right?
go to SE38. Now write the program slash in ERP. Okay. So here there is a two way. One way, if you want to create directly from the BTP, then you have to configure each step manually. You have to give the destination. You have to give the OData service manually. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that is one way. Suppose if you want to push it through the GUI, everything will create automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So those way. So sometimes this activity will taken care by basis. Sometimes in some of the projects, there is no exclusive BTP consultant is available for this activity. Sometimes we have to do on our own.
Okay.
We require
So
some of the people
the
side
best approach is to do from the back end,
from Sam.
Jagdish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from the back end. Now she is showing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the best approach. Actually. No. Here itself,
No, but
you
no,
have to
we
write.
don't use
Click.
from here, right?
No. This is the way. So, are you giving the proper program?
Yeah,
CMS
yes.
start create. Can you click on space bar?
Okay.
First one. Yeah. Now click on F8. There is an
Yeah.
execute button in the top. I think you are purely SAM consultant. Wait, F8. Yeah, third one.
Yeah. We have a
Now,
document for this.
now
Actually,
select the variant,
I'll-
second option.
yeah, yes.
Yeah. Remove your user ID. Remove
Yeah.
your user ID. Now execute. So Prakash, you asked this question,
Yeah.
right? Whenever we are working on, so this variant will going to create once the BC set has been activated by basis. Then only we will get all this information
Okay.
automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have to select the version, proper version 2505. Yeah.
This will be automatically populated. And the first one, MS admin API is there, right? So that we will be getting it from mobile services.
Yeah.
Uh,
You are in remote desktop, it seems.
yeah, yes. I'm in remote desktop actually.
You need to minimize that one.
Yeah, yes. I'll just choose the variant and go. So yes, under in mobile services, we'll have important links here. Under this important link, the first copy admin API, we should copy this, and this is what we should paste in MS admin API. This is mobile services admin API. So we'll be pasting it here.
Now give the different name, like demo
Yeah, yes,
2505
I'll
like
give the
this.
application.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
this I'll.
Then it will differ for us.
Yeah, yes.
So that
Copy this.
variant is kind of a default variant, huh? Or we have to set that before.
This is a 2505 variant available here.
Okay, that's a standard thing that we can pick it up.
Yeah. Yes, and this virtual host and Cloud Connector location ID is that we will be getting it from BTP Cockpit. So under connectivity, we'll go to Cloud Connectors.
So, just a question, like this metadata deployment still needs to be done separately. If even if you do it from backend, I mean this AC38 program execution, that metadata download
Yeah,
and
yes, metadata importing metadata is different.
okay, so that's the first thing, right? That we need to do, and then this activity, or
Yeah.
this is the first one.
This can be done in any way actually. We'll complete mobile services application first, then we'll go with importing metadata.
Okay, so this is the first activity that you are
Hmm.
doing now. Okay.
So this nav underscore SSAM is your location ID.
Yeah. This is an idea.
Then for virtual host, This is your host. Yeah, I'll click on execute then.
So guys, if you see here, so she provided the demo, right? Same instance is going to create in our B2B mobile services.
This is all like just a one-time setup, right?
Yeah, first time
Yeah.
setup.
Just one time. Okay.
Actually, this is the thing very difficult to understand for the initial setup. Once you set up your system, then it is very easy to do other configurations and all. Cyclo
Yeah.
is very easy. Cyclo is very very easy actually.
It's
If you
just same
understand
as
the
like
concept,
our
no?
S4 ECC configurations, huh?
Yeah, yeah. On top of that one only it will sit.
Jagdish, I mean, let's say for a client generally has development quality production system. So in that
Hmm.
case, for each environment, do we need to do this kind of activity, like
Yes,
for
yes,
creating
yes,
QR
yes,
code for each
yes,
of this environment, right?
yes, yes, yes. And uh, Priyanka is also going to show us the brand client also for us. She
Okay.
told that. Yeah. So meaning that development having a different application like this.
Mm-hmm.
Each environment having a different application. Normally, best practice will be sub account will be the same.
Okay.
Yeah, sub account will be the same. Mobile services. So we are going to create in the name of Dev 2505, quality 2505, production 2505. Like
So different mobile services will have different application in it.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
That will have like different cloud connector parameters and others like to determine which system it's pointing to in the backend, like dev queue or.
right. So we cannot create because of the service. It seems basic service. Yeah, resource. You need to select resource. Right. Standard also will work. Yes.
Yeah.
So this QR code, instead of QR code, like if there are 3 different mobile services apps built actually. So some of the customers I work like those applications are automatically pushed through their app store. If a customer has an app store and they push it through directly, like that is through done through B2B or like it's outside SAP.
Okay. I think that is through the branding client. Whenever they are building our APK, no, we can default our QR code. Each time you cannot log in, right?
Yeah,
You cannot
yeah,
scan that QR code.
yeah.
That we can able to. That is possible. While coming to that point, we'll ask Priyanka to show that scenario also without QR code in login for the
Yeah.
application.
So this is just a warning action. We'll go to mobile services now. So if you see, the new application will be created. The destination will be automatically mapped if we create an application from the backend. So is this fine?
Yeah.
So you'll see a separate
This is how.
QR code for this one, right? That 25 for demo.
Yeah, yes. If you go into this demo and if we go to API, a new QR code will be there. But it won't be. We haven't applied any metadata to this right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So two applications will remain active at the same time. Is it possible, Priyanka?
Yeah, both will be in startup state. We can use both of them.
Okay. Both will be connected to the same backend system and may remain active parallelly.
Hmm.
Okay.
So this is how we'll be creating a mobile application from backend. Can I proceed further?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the next step is, are you going to show us the importing the metadata through BAS or?
Yeah, I'll go through this PPT once, then we'll see metadata and
Okay.
deploying that to mobile services. So yeah, this mobile services is there, right? This is the main platform SAP BTP for this mobile apps. So this responsibilities include this authentication, security, then this is the connectivity to the SAP backend, offline sync management, app configuration, and push notifications. So if you see
Priyanka, your voice is breaking if you're talking. At least
I
I
thought
can't hear
it's
you.
my internet. Thank you,
audible,
sir.
No,
Yeah,
now
your
it's okay. Yeah,
voice.
but in between you were cutting out.
Yeah. I was also thinking
oh
it's my
okay.
internet.
Same thing, guys. It's snowing here. I thought it might this on my side. So
So yeah, we have offline access, app update here, push notifications there. Everything will be available in the mobile services. Basic, like we have to configure everything if we need those. So for example, a push notification in the sense, uh, if you if a person creates a work order from the backend, unless and until if the technician syncs is up, that work order won't be available to his device. So if anyone is creating a work order from the backend, it should or it populates in his device like a new work order has been created. Do you want to download this or not? So that pop-up will be available to him, and with that pop-up, he'll be able to download. That is what push will be pushing the work order to that device. So these all functions can be done using mobile services. So yeah, the oldest SMP, the SAP mobile platform, which was used in Work Manager, and the newer one is the SAP BTP mobile services, which is used in SSAM. So and then offline data architecture. This is metadata driven app. Like everyone has the metadata with you. Like Naveen shared metadata with you.
No.
no.
Should I
When
I
you
don't think
say
so.
need
shared
to show
metadata, what
again
does that
like how we
mean?
will be? No, come on.
No, your voice is completely breaking,
Yeah.
Priyanka.
Like,
We are not able to hear you.
Okay, give me.
another question, like this SMP SAP mobile platform, like for the older version of the work manager application or the asset manager application, is it still supported by SAP or like it's like out of date?
No, still some companies use Work Manager too. Agentry Work Manager is still being supported.
Oh, okay, so they're still in like S4 backend or like they're still in ECC backend?
It's an S4 backend.
Okay.
I'll just rejoin once, like, seems my internet issue.
Hadi, I think it's, I mean, for SMP, SAP has suggested to move to Agentry Cloud because Agentry is out of support. And Agentry Cloud support is also will be out by the end of 2027. So the customers will eventually have to move to SAP SAM. I mean, in one of the client I have worked, they are still using Agentry and they are going to move to Salesforce mobility application because of this situation. They do not want to implement SAP SAM.
Is there a reason why they don't want SAP SAM? Like it's like
Costly.
costly, yeah.
Sorry?
Costly, no? SAP
Costly,
SAM.
yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
Mm.
And not every client can bear the cost of SAP. That's the thing.
And
And
one more
my
thing.
experience is
See if
like this. This is like
yeah.
very unreliable application. Like if there is a something goes wrong, like it's very difficult to troubleshoot this.
Hmm.
No, it's not like that.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like that.
It's
You're
like when
using
we
right.
have some issues, like we know for a fact, like it's product bug, like and like reported back to SAP, convincing them with that OSS message and like getting the note implemented. I have a customer in ECC, like there are a lot of issues. The customer is not happy at all.
Performance issue
Okay.
is the main thing, I think. I mean, I've seen performance issues happening here and there. Not sure whether you have faced such
Not
situations.
not not performance issues, like it's
Yeah.
inconsistency. Like some functionalities work some day, some functionalities don't work some other day. I do not know why.
Correct.
Mm.
Correct. That is there. That is there. Because
And
Harry,
so
it
the,
are you
has
referring that a
it is
work
having
manager
problem
or
with the ACC.
which tool are you referring, Harry? Is it work manager that you had
no,
issues?
this the latest
Oh, the latest.
SAM
11.
2505. No, not 2505. Sorry, 2410.
Oh, okay.
So the customer
But
is an
2410 is
ECC.
a more stable version, no?
Yeah, I have one customer on 2505. It's very well working, but like
Mm.
this 2410 is supposedly a very stable version, but like it is most part of it stable, but sometimes there are certain things don't work, and like the end users, like their mentality, right? Like if
Mm.
one day it doesn't work, like they completely blame and throw away this. They're waiting for an opportunity to throw away the application, and like now this comes, like they'll escalate it.
Got it.
For example, if you want to go to detail, like you create a notification, you select a piece of equipment, and that piece of equipment has the catalog profile assigned to it, and that
Mm.
catalog profile has codes and code groups, everything perfectly mapped. And one day you go, you choose that piece of equipment and choose the code group. It shows the list of code groups and like also the codes. But
Mm.
2 days later you go, the same equipment you pick, it will show the code group and it will not display the code at all. It will be blank, and like it's a mandatory field. Unless you fill that, like the user will not be able to submit the notification.
I've seen this issue. Yeah, exactly. I've seen this issue.
These blank issues and all, these are all MDK issues. We have to
Okay.
patch. We have to put some patch. Then only it will work.
But how it is working in 2 days later again, like it's like we don't do anything.
Okay.
As a
I
functional
don't.
consultant, we cannot do anything about it, right? If it's blank. We have to just contact the technical team to troubleshoot.
Think you're sharing.
That
You're
is one
downloading
other
the.
function, and yeah, but similar functions is like for adding the parts. So the question I had is like this function locations, equipments, work orders. So based on the parameters given in the user profile, like it filters those plant related equipments and function locations, and like based on other filters on work center and other parameters, the work order and notifications are displayed. But then like for the material displayed, like is it like it's pulling all the material for that particular specific plant when the are parts related metadata is synced into the mobile device? Like how does that work? Like I had that question for Priyanka, but like we moved along, so I kept it like for next day.
Mm, okay.
Do you know, JK, like how does that like material data? Because like when I go there, I can see the parts, like it's showing me, but I
Yeah.
have no idea. Like there is a cycloconfig to display that,
Yes.
but like
Yeah.
on what basis like does it pick up like what materials? I do not know. There are
So
some
there
materials.
is a configuration in the cyclo. What type of material only you should show in the SAM? Like we do have the different types of materials. Like
Yeah,
we
yeah.
are
Though
going to.
material type and other things are specified there, it's not extracting all of them. Like one day I go there, I can see the parts. Like some other day I go, like I don't see the parts. Like I don't know why the parts are not displayed. And like I'm not like some remote location. I'm sitting in the
Client
headquarters
location
in the
itself.
yeah.
That we need to check then. Same material should display there. And here there is a concept of bomb also there, that is also going to display of, yes, of course. And for the materials, yes, of course, you do have the OMDB handlers, like based on your parameters and all. You can have, okay, there is a one more thing. Suppose if you are not getting that particular part, if the that part is available in the WM location, EWM location, you have to do one more configuration for that one.
No, no, this is very much in the same warehouse. Like it displayed 2 days ago, but
No,
like
my
after two
question
days
is
it has
whether EWM is activated in that particular client or not for that particular
no,
plant or
no,
not.
there is no EWM. Like this customer doesn't have EWM.
Then it should display.
But like there is online search capability. I don't know what is that as well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like I use that, sometimes I don't use that.
So I will suggest not to use unnecessary.
But what does that online search do? Like it provides me like few more fields for me to like give a search capability based on certain keywords. Otherwise, like I don't know. I thought originally it is like the OCA integration with like a third party punch out
No, no,
catalog is
no,
what
no,
I
not
thought.
ODC, not OCA.
That's what I thought,
That
but
is,
like it's not like that is not the case. You are right actually.
yeah, that is not OCA.
Yeah, everything I'm like trying to learn based on like
Yeah, Priyanka,
real time.
I think she stopped because of us.
Yeah.
Or are you downloading the software metadata?
Software metadata is already downloaded. That was provided by Naveen actually.
Okay.
I don't have
So
user ID for that, so Naveen
fine.
gave me the metadata.
So then can you, so under the BAS, can you create, can you upload that metadata for us and adding the extensions and then deploy it? So that is the next thing, right?
Yeah, yes, I can do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes.
So I thought you are doing something. That is the reason we are keep on talking.
No,
Sorry.
no issues. Like, yeah, under the subscriptions, we'll go to SAP Business Application Studio. Should I need to create a dev space again? Yeah, to import a metadata, I guess I need to create a new dev space, or else I have created these dev space yesterday for reference.
Let's create a new one, Priyanka, so that we can see the
Yeah,
steps.
okay. Yeah, so I have to go with create dev space, and you can choose a name here. I'll choose SSAM 2505 underscore demo.
So
And
Priyanka,
in this kind of application,
yeah. So when you say importing metadata means like what exactly are you referring? I know the
yeah,
goal is to
I'll show
import.
you. We'll create a dev space first. See, this dev space is created. You have to give the name and you have to choose the application as SAP mobile application, and you choose the create dev space. So it will create a new dev space.
Yeah, at least I can't hear you like if you're speaking, Priyanka.
What?
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were offline. Yeah, if you're online, that's okay.
So the status need to be changed as running or active, Priyanka,
Yeah,
once
yes, it should be running.
running.
It
Okay.
is in a starting state. It will be in running state.
So
You
you can
can't
have
open
have
this.
more than one dev spaces like at one time at any given point in time, or only like
So
one
you
dev
can
space.
have only 2 dev spaces running at a point of time. So if these
Okay.
2 dev spaces are running, I can't run this dev space. I need to stop any of this dev space and I need to change it. At the time, we can use only 2 dev spaces.
So with this dev space intention is to have deploy the metadata, or like what is the purpose of dev space?
Yeah, here will be. I'll go to this dev space, which we have created now. So it is the development environment.
So the dev space point redirects it to like business application studio.
No, Harry,
Yeah, it is
actually
a
he
business
already
application.
clicked that. Yeah, she already clicked that business application studio, and that's when she started creating a dev space.
Yeah, I came from this subscriptions. Yeah, from this business application studio, you have to create a dev space. You'll be creating dev space in the business application studio. In the business application studio, you'll create dev space.
Okay.
So yes, to import the metadata, we'll just choose import here. I'll ask Navi to share the
I'm hearing a lot of background noise from you,
2505
Priyanka. I don't
metadata.
know whether it's.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of static as well. Like it's okay. Go ahead, Priyanka.
Yeah, so this will open the 2505 metadata here so that it will be imported to this dev space. So yeah, the metadata is imported. We'll find all pages, rules and everything here. So I'll just import this standard metadata to the mobile service application which we created now. So before we proceed with the deployment, we need to add some extensions here. We have to choose MDK bundle
Okay,
externals
sorry guys.
and choose
Sorry,
redundancy.
I can't hear anything. I mean, I see the background noise keeps coming whenever she talks. So I don't know whether it's just me or for you guys.
Yeah, I can. There is a background static, but I can still hear Priyanka talking. Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave and then I'll rejoin back.
Okay.
Priyanka, do we always need to create this extension
So it is only for
within?
the first step.
So first time,
If you are
where before
deploying,
deploying the metadata to mobile services, we need to
yeah,
create
yes.
this extension.
You don't need to create the extensions. You have to add the extensions.
Add the
I'll show you
extension.
like what extensions needs to be added.
So Priyanka, when you went for
So
like this import like metadata, like the B2B system connects to the backend S4 and like extracts information, or like what does that import exactly do?
it imports only the metadata. It doesn't integrate with anything. When we deploy this, right, I'll show you. I'll add the extensions later. I'll show you to deploy this. So we have to choose application.app here and then choose MDK deploy here. So we have to log into Cloud Foundry.
So this is the data exchange between like the B2B layer to the mobile services to the mobile device, or
Yeah.
like what
Yes.
exactly? Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
It connects to the mobile services. And from mobile services, we'll get the destination from the backend. So I'll copy this.
So the metadata is right in Business Application Studio, and we are importing that to the mobile services, Priyanka?
No, the metadata will be given by SAP. We need that metadata to be available in our device, right? So that we need to deploy this metadata to mobile services. We created an application in mobile services, right? Just now we
Yeah.
created the mobile application. To that
Right.
application, we'll be importing this, deploying this metadata. So see, if you see here, where we will be need to deploy, we'll be choosing
Right.
mobile services. So mobile
Yeah, I
services
understand that
in
destination
standard.
part, but yeah, destination part I understand, but where is the source coming from? Like the metadata?
This metadata will be given by SAP. This is a
Okay.
standard code which SAP will provide.
Okay.
This version is for 2505. Similarly, for 2511, they provide new metadata.
So they provide means like you go from the marketplace and download, or like how does that?
Yeah.
work?
Yes. You get it to marketplace and download the metadata.
Okay, that will be done by basis or like the SSAM consultant.
See, whoever has the access with that as user ID, anyone can download the metadata.
Mm-hmm.
As of now, Naveen has the access, so Naveen downloaded me the metadata for. Now Naveen downloaded the metadata for me.
Okay, okay.
So this activity needs to done through the BAS, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And that is the purpose of using this Business Application Studio in order to get that
Yeah.
metadata from marketplace and deploy it to the mobile services.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. So I'll choose the one which we created now. So 2505 demo. Yeah, let it deploy. Like you people can also create an application from the backend to and you can create a new dev space and you can import the metadata and you can deploy it.
Yeah, we need to check we have the access or not. Naveen
You
can
have mobile
confirm.
services access, right?
I mean, yesterday Naveen was trying to give us the access, but I think we saw some error message or something like that. We need to check again. The access is there.
Okay.
And also Business Application Studio access, I don't think we have. We just need to check once.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, guys, this is the important step. We have to just do it also from our side.
Yeah,
Like,
this
we
is we
understand
need to
that.
do it by ourselves, right?
So Priyanka, do
I
we have the
Naveen,
steps documented anywhere, or you will be documenting this, importing the metadata step in BAS?
I'll share it by next week actually. I was not in a plan to go through this
Okay.
by today.
Okay.
Yeah. So I need to share the two documents. One is to create a mobile application from backend, and the other is to import BAS and deploy to the mobile services. Right? Only these two
Yeah.
documents is ready from my
That
side.
is correct. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll share it with Naveen within 2 days. He'll share with you.
Abhijit, I can able to access Business Application Studio. I think Naveen fixed all the issues.
Oh, you are able to access.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
in that.
try that BTP link and see if that
Okay,
works.
okay. Let me check. Yeah.
Priyanka, in the meantime, I just created a dev space and the status says running. So I'll have to just click once it's running on that
Yeah.
application, right?
Yeah. Yes. You are that space. I'll just ask Naveen to share
Okay.
metadata with you.
Yeah, I'm not able to access actually the Business Application Studio. It's showing access denied.
You may have to
Okay.
refresh, Vijit. Like, is that like you're accessing it from the B2B or the mobile services or?
From the BTP link. Let me try again. Yeah. It's not working. Yeah, I'm not able to access. So, do you all have access to the Business Application Studio?
I do.
And Prakash will be able to access the mobile services too.
Yes. I do see that instances. I haven't created it yet, but I can see the instances, 4 instances listed in there.
Ah, okay.
So Priyanka, I
Can
hit
I
that.
proceed further?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yes, yes.
No, I hit that dev space and it says get started with SAP Business Application Studio. And how do you get to this sidebar, the workspace asset manager? Click the
Can you share your screen once? I'll stop sharing.
yeah. So I think somebody has to give a control to me. Naveen, can you give the control to me?
Naveen is not available in the call actually. I just
Okay.
call him.
Yeah, I can share it. Share is disabled.
Oh, okay. Is it disabled for you?
Yeah, I think he has
Yeah,
to
give me a minute. I'll
he
just.
has to put me as a presenter.
Yeah, yes, yes, I'll ask.
Instead of creating a new dev space, like how do you navigate to the existing dev spaces? Like I'm in the dev space right now. It is allowing me to create a new dev space, but how do I display the existing? Should I click on my dev spaces?
No, I can't understand you. Can you come again once? Like,
Priyanka, if you're sharing your screen, like, can you go back to the dev spaces? Like, you created a new one, but like, if you want to display the existing dev space, like how do you navigate to the existing dev spaces?
this is a new dev space which we created now.
No, if before this step, like you created here, but like before coming here, like you had like all of those statuses displayed, like with running, started, stopped, right?
This thing.
How do you get to this screen? Like I couldn't get to this screen.
So you have to come back from this to this, right? You find here, you'll see some hash and those things, right? If you delete,
No, you are
you
in
delete
this
this,
screen, but like I'm asking like how did you get to this screen? Like before the previous screen, when you started initially, like it went blank for me for a second. I couldn't say anything.
okay, I'll show you.
This screen I
From this
don't
screen,
see at all. Like no, from this screen I don't see this screen at all. Like how do you get to this screen first? Like you had that screen, like this screen. Yeah, how did you get to this screen?
so what you are saying here? No, we don't do anything. If I click on this,
You are accessing BA Studio
this
from the
is
B2B,
an
right?
application studio. We don't
Okay,
do
okay, okay.
anything others. Yeah.
But even in this screen, like I don't see like when you click on that BAS like from the B2P, it is showing me this screen like where I can see create dev space.
You can
Because
see
Harry,
create
maybe
space
you don't
option.
have anything already listed, Harry. You have to set up a new one.
Oh, from my own ID, it varies from person to person.
Yeah, because I don't see all this list. I see
Yes,
only
yes,
few.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes,
You
yes,
have
yes.
to. Yeah,
Person to
you have to
person, it
check
will
that.
be different.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah,
Okay, well, unless you create a new one, you won't be able to see
you
anything.
won't be able to see anything. Yes.
You have to create.
Got it. Okay.
Yes. Prakash, I'll ask you to share screen. I'll give you a name.
Yeah. So I came to the screen. So what I did is I created a new dev space. This is the one. So I double clicked it, and then it takes me to the screen. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, yeah. Here you need to click on import
This one?
on the top. Yeah, yeah. So now you have to download that. You have to upload that metadata.
Oh, I have to put that in my desktop, huh?
Yeah,
To import.
yeah, 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 yeah.
You guys
Oh,
have that metadata file with you guys, like, or I don't have it actually.
I
So
don't
just
have.
now, no, just now he shared in the WhatsApp.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you just click that one. It will open.
Yeah,
Let's
give
wait.
option anyway.
And what is this one? It says it's open up right here.
Yeah,
Oh,
choose
okay.
text editor.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
it will open. Hmm.
Okay.
So once this is done, right?
Yeah, it's loading the project
Yeah.
here. Should I need to do anything in the sidebar, Priyanka, the application app, or that's it? Like,
So you have this, right? I'll tell you. Click on application.app. Right click on application.app in the left side. In the left side. Yeah. At the bottom. Yeah, application.app. Yeah, right click on it.
yeah.
Choose MDK deploy. Yeah, you can log in the account founder.
So,
In the bottom.
okay.
Okay. No, just open a new browser to generate your SSO code at the top. It will open a new browser. Yeah.
This one?
No, you have a link, right? Open a new browser page to generate your SSO code. Click on that. To be select on
Your voice is
option.
Yeah, I can't hear properly, but I just click that link. So,
Yeah, copy this and
yeah,
paste it there. So
you're
click on
being
apply.
signed in.
Choose mobile services. So our target will be mobile services. Standard. You have these options, right? You can choose the second one, which we created now. Yeah, choose the second one. Yes. It will deploy.
Okay.
And where do you need to add the extension, Priyanka?
Yeah, yes, I'll tell you. Obviously the deployment will be failed now as we haven't added the extensions. Once the deployment gets failed, it shows like which extensions needs to be added. First that I'll show
Okay.
you. We'll
That you
execute
need to
this in
copy
practice.
paste.
Yeah, yes. Let this deploy first.
Priyanka, so I understand the mobile application is just like a one-time setup, but the metadata deployment through BAS, this is also like just a one-time setup, or we have to
Yeah,
come back?
yes. You
Okay.
can access this dev space every time once this is
Okay.
deployed.
Okay. So other than using this dev space, what else that we have to do in this BAS?
You can, if you need to make any customizations to the code, you can make that in BAS.
Okay, so for doing that, we have to visit often to this BAS and make changes based
Yes,
on.
yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes. To make code level changes, you have to come with BAS.
Okay. So maybe you will show that as well later, right? Like with an example, like what is the customization we have to do and
Yeah,
why we
yes,
have.
yes, yes.
Okay. I think this is what you were showing us yesterday, and we were so confused that what are you doing? But
Yes.
now it's clear. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, let it deploy. We'll add the extensions and we'll deploy again so that this metadata will be deployed to the mobile services which I created.
Yeah.
I'll share the documentation of mobile service application creation too.
Okay.
So you can create your own mobile services.
Yeah,
So
Priyanka,
everyone.
another question, like, sorry to interrupt. This file which Naveen sent now, the zip file, metadata, like, how does that get generated and who does that? It's from SAP download is what you said, right?
Yeah, yes, yes. From Marketplace, you can download that.
For next upgrade, like when there is a version change, like does it have to be a new metadata which
Yeah,
needs to be
that will
downloaded
be a
from
new
Marketplace?
metadata. Yes, yes. For every version, there'll be a new metadata SAP will be releasing.
Okay.
So every time a version changes, this activity will have to be performed for that client.
Yeah, yes. Yes, yes. If you are changing from 2505 to 2511, everything needs to be performed again. The mobile service app creation, everything needs to be done again.
Priyanka, one question here, like let's say a client is running 2505 and they
Hmm.
do not want to move to 2511.
Hmm.
In that case, they do not have to perform this activity of metadata.
Yeah, no. If they're running 2505 only, they don't need any actions to be performed with 2511. If we are in 2505 and we have to upgrade it to 2605 or 2611 later, we have to make these activities again, perform these activities. Yeah,
Okay.
Prakash, like your deployment got failed, right? You please go to terminal.
Terminals. Okay.
Terminal, yeah. There you will see it will show like please add the following modules as external references in mdk.bundler externals. It will show you the error message.
Yeah.
Yeah, copy the double which is in square bracket.
Oh, in
No,
this
in
way.
the bottom native. Yeah, yeah, yes, copy it.
Okay.
Yeah, once copied, in the bottom left you will find settings. Up in the bottom left. Yes. Yeah, choose there and go to settings. Search for MDK. Yeah, you will find edit in settings.json. And under MDK external, bundler external. Yeah, from the top it's that. Yes, choose that. Yeah, inside that bundler external, just copy, paste it. Yeah, remove that square bracket alone at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, just save it once and give deploy again. No,
save
you
it.
can just give control S. It will be automatically saved, auto saved.
Okay.
Yeah. Now go back to application.app and click deploy again. Yeah, right click on it and choose deploy. Mobile services.
Priyanka, again, like for a upgrade project, let's say you have implemented SAM with a specific version, and like after 2 years, the client wants to upgrade to the latest version. So in that case, like, will that be a new project at all, like requiring like not only this activity, other than like impact on any other things like production or?
Yeah, you have to, the gateway client services should be activated to the newer version. The BC set should be activated to the newer version. So the base setup will be everything new.
Okay, so from scratch, everything has to be done again. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So then the front end, the mobile application, the we will have a different QR code, right, for a different version. So
Yes, you'll have different version.
if somebody scans a new QR code, still it's going to have all the same set of data, right? Whatever they by scanning a QR
Yeah.
code, they don't have any kind of data loss, right?
No, they don't have any data loss.
Okay. So it's just a technical thing that they're doing at the background, and the front end, all the data will be in there.
Available, yes.
Yeah, another question, Priyanka. Like, for example, like if we know like we're constantly like for a statutory or like whatever compliance requirements, the test systems are always refreshed. Like for example, Q will be always refreshed. Like when there is a refresh performed by the backend, like what are all the steps required to be performed from the mobile side, like to connect to the backend? Like if the backend is refreshed, like it will be autopilot or like some activities have to be performed from the SAM side.
No, you don't need to perform any activities from this side. Those will be completely with the backend system. Backend people, basis people will do that. You don't need to perform any activities in this mobile services or BAS.
Okay, so basis like they'll have to make sure that RFC pointing everything is connected and like the connectivity is established is like what they have to make sure, right?
Yeah, yes, yes.
If they don't do it, like then we'll be in trouble. Like if they don't do it, like what do we have to go tell them? Like saying like make sure like all these RFC connections are maintained and everything is. Sometimes like they don't pay attention to what we are doing, like and like that is where we end up in the connectivity issues and like all this.
Okay.
Priyanka, like one more question. Like today, you plan to do. I don't know if you are planning to do this dev space and other things demonstration today, but like you must have had some agenda today. I don't know if you have
Yeah.
completed that agenda. How much of it is pending right now? And can you give us a heads up, like what is the plan, like in next, if not for at least like full plan, but at least like which date, which session, what is coming up, so that like what topics are going to be covered. That heads up would be like one day you said like this architecture is good, like on all this one-time setup, but later on, like one day
Yes, yes.
probably you may be planning to do the cyclo panel config related demonstration.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, those things, like if you can give us a heads up, and like if there is a pre-read material, like we can read and come prepared for the session, that will be very valuable use of all of our time.
Naveen shared you the list of topics which we'll be covering.
No, not yet. At least like
Okay.
I have not received it. Not sure
Okay.
about others, Prakash or Avijit.
Some module wise things that will be covered.
Yeah, I think Harry, in the demo session, like there's a list of topics that someone showed us, right? I think it's also there in
No,
the.
it's assumption, like, but still, if somebody can explicitly call it out, that will be good.
Yeah.
Because at the end of session, like we will end up like doing certain things, but we do not know from a reconciliation like what we're supposed to be done, what is done, and like have we completed everything? Is there something pending? That's where I'm trying to go.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get it.
okay. I'll ask with Naveen and come back with the topics which we'll be covering.
Okay. So Priyanka, this is all done now, right? Like it says
No,
value
it
not.
is still deploying to mobile services, right? Still the deployment is not yet
Oh, okay.
completed. If you go to terminal, choose terminal.
But once it's done, it's all good, right? We don't need to do any additional stuff, right?
Yeah, no. Once this is done, you'll be this will be deployed to the respective mobile service application.
Okay. Okay. So then let it run then. I don't want to hold up the session. I just wanted to make sure that it's been successfully installed. So I'm good. So you
Yeah,
can
okay. Yeah,
continue.
let it
Yeah.
no, let it be
Okay.
complete. I'll show like where app update will be there available in mobile services.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can see the current version will be 1 because the application which was created freshly and you have the first person to deploy the metadata. So you can go to mobile services. Yeah, the first application 2505 demo.
Yeah.
Yeah, scroll down. Yeah, this you can
Sorry. Yeah.
scan it. Yeah, go to app update. Yeah, here you can cross
Okay.
verify it. Like which metadata was it, the version uploaded by and the revision.
Okay.
So yeah,
So Priyanka, like this
is the basics.
metadata, like what information is contained in this metadata? Like, does it like provide like what are all the features available in this application to the end user that is
Yeah,
visible to them?
yes. Like you when you do an initial sync, you'll see work orders, notifications, right? And you'll be navigating to some other screens. You'll be performing some actions. Those set of codes will be available in the metadata. Prakash, you
So
can
you-
go to business
Yeah.
application studio once. Yeah, here if you see, like, there will be pages, rules, actions, and everything. So for each and every page there will be a code. For each and every action they'll have written the code. So this is completely provided by SAP.
Okay, so in case of extensions, you go here, and as well as like if at all like a patch update, like if SAP is going to perform like and like provide a new functionality within the same application, so that will also be part of that metadata, right?
If they are adding any functionalities, they'll release a new metadata. For
Okay.
2505 itself, they'll have some 2-3 metadatas. Like they'll be releasing a metadata, and if they find any issues, they'll include the patch and release the metadata again. So you have to create a new dev space, and you have to import the metadata again, and you have to deploy it.
Again,
If any
so
patch
if at
was
all, there was any customizations done, like the custom spaces, like what SAP is preaching, like clean core. So if at all new patch is done, and like there is a repair to a standard object, like kind of a enhancement which is done earlier in the previous version. So how does that? Is it like part of like this? The ABAP team does like when there is an upgrade, like they go and do that SPOW update, right? So is it something like that, like has to be done in like mobile side as well, like to make sure that like the customizations don't get overwritten and like the customizations are still active in the newer version of the metadata as well? Like how does that work?
if you're asking, like, in the older version you have made a customization, you have to
Yeah.
make that to the newer version.
How do you do that?
Correct.
Like you have to import that customization, or like you have to manually do it?
We can just import the customization and paste it in the new metadata, but obviously that doesn't work in that way, right? Because they'll be making some changes in the code standard metadata.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to understand the logic, and you have to make the customization again
Okay.
according to this metadata.
So that's a very time consuming and cumbersome exercise, I guess.
What?
That's a time consuming and cumbersome exercise, I guess. Like
Yeah,
if at
yes.
all.
Yeah, usually they'll upgrade after some 4 versions or 5 versions only. If they're working with 2505, then they'll update it in 2028. Still, that time we'll have support for 2505 from SAP. Some 3 to 4 years they'll support the version 2505. So once the support, once SAP stop the support, we need to upgrade it to the later version.
So this
So
is the
is
one that
the
you created a mobile application on the back end using S4,
Yeah,
and
yes,
we import the metadata and implemented that app for update.
yeah, yes. I'll share you the documentation for both.
Okay. All right. I'll
Actually, we
start.
have a blog for this. Can you just create in Google? Can you just type like create mobile service application from backend? There will be a SAP blog for that.
Okay. For the steps, you mean?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
You just open a new tab, and you can just type, yeah, create SAP mobile application from backend. Mobile services application from backend. Yeah, choose the second link.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah, Prakash, can you place this link?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, if you see here, yeah, it will show the complete process, like where you have to where you'll be getting the cloud connector, virtual host, everything you'll be getting. Here it will be a step-to-step process. We won't be doing the optional features. Till
Okay.
step 3,
Is this the front end or the back end? Is this a front end,
just
right?
from the
Seems
back
like
end. From the
back
back
end.
end. No,
Okay.
choose the second step. Yeah. Via transaction will
Oh
be.
yeah, the SES 38. You just did that. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll share this link in the chat.
Yeah, this document is not required, right? Like this is an SAP block which
Yeah.
gives the complete information. Yeah, you can share this link.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'll
for the
stop sharing.
business application studio to import those metadata, I'll share the document. We don't have document from SAP for that.
Okay, perfect.
I think that is also available, no?
Not sure actually. Like we'll be having a
Okay,
how
I
will
will
be
post the link. I will
have
post the link.
SAP blocks for that obviously.
Maybe Jagdish, you can share that link as well.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
we have
yeah.
this recording session, right? We can compare the steps and that steps and
Same
see if
step
that
only.
same step. Okay.
Anyway, I will paste here. SAP blog itself. I just pinged in our group. Yeah, it's done. Setting up from the BAS, then we required a downloading, where to download this metadata and how to import this one, how to create a BAS. So everything it is already available. I just pinged that one. That extension also provided.
Yeah, I got that. Thanks,
Yeah.
Jagdish. Yeah.
Yes, Priyanka, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, yes. I actually don't have share option. I'll just ask Naveen to provide that.
No, we require presenter access every time, no?
Yeah.
I don't know who is sharing it. Yeah.
So yes, I'll complete this PPT as of now for for today session.
Sure, good. Sure, good.
Yeah. So this is like the metadata defines the screens, rules, navigations, and data to sync and everything. So this offline store, that will be a local database like work orders and master data will be stored on your device so that the technician can work without internet. And then delta sync, we have two syncs, one is initial sync and one is delta sync. Whenever you are installing the application, you have to perform initial sync, you have to scan the QR and you have to perform initial sync, which means that the full data will be getting downloaded. So it requires some 5 to 10 minutes. And the next sync is delta sync. Delta sync in this sense, if you are creating a work order and you're syncing it, so it will post to the backend and it will fetch back to your device. That is delta sync. That usually takes 1 or 2 minutes. So we have two syncs, initial sync as well as the delta sync. So then offline transactions the same. So user actions will be saved locally when offline and it will be uploaded to the SAP backend when internet is available. So yeah. So we'll download from backend to mobile using SAP mobile services. And what executions will be done through mobile. So technician performs the confirmations, reading, status changes, and everything, which will be stored in an offline store and in a transaction queue. Once the internet comes, it will be uploaded. So upload in the sense transaction syncs to SAP backend when online, and SAP updates work order and notification data. So refresh. Mobile receives the latest update after sync. Everything will be refreshed with the new assignments. Is it fine? In your device, you can just check app update option will be there. You can just check whether your app is updated or not. That will see in the next session.
Yeah,
Then
Priyanka,
the
another
summary.
question.
Yes, yes.
I was like curious about this dynamic forms. Like you have a dynamic forms in any of the agenda, or like how is this topic being
No,
covered? Like,
dynamic forms are not included in this.
Yeah, I think that is one of the important topic
yeah,
because most of the clients are telling that they have wanted to use dynamic forms.
correct.
Are
Yeah,
they not migrating to Mirata forms? Like
I don't know
instead
what
of
that is.
dynamic forms, there will be Mirata forms.
mm-hmm. So you're
You
covering
can
that.
search. No, it is completely done by Mirata. Mirata is a separate organization which runs Mirata forms. They'll give develop the forms and give to you. You will just need to embed with your standard metadata. So I guess nowadays dynamic forms are not being used.
No, no, no,
Everyone is going
Priyanka.
Mirata forms.
No,
No.
no, I don't think so. Most of the clients are requesting for the B2B dynamic forms only because it is very newer, right? And the data is with SAP only. The data leakage. So because whenever you are telling about this one,
Mm,
so we are that is just like a form factory.
yes.
Yeah, okay. So our data is also getting leaked there. So that is the reason
Ah,
the clients are not going with the other organization. Everything with the SAP only. So most of the
okay.
clients they are worried about the data. Okay.
Okay, okay,
So
understood.
BTP dynamic form is the best solution for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. I'll ask with Naveen
Yeah.
once.
For
Yeah,
BTP
please,
dynamic
you
form, you
have
have to work.
knowledge
On
on.
yeah, you have knowledge on dynamic forms, right? I just not on that.
Actually, no. We have worked on Mirata forms actually, not with dynamic forms.
Okay, I'll share you the document where to how to activate those things. So it is generally publicly available from the SAP portal. So anyway,
Yes,
we are
yes.
having a time. Okay, will do that.
Okay.
I'll share it just now.
So Priyanka, yesterday and today, like two sessions we had. Like, is it like initial session like from yesterday and today, and like we'll be deep diving for sure. I don't know how many more sessions we have. Like,
This you can ask with Naveen actually.
Yeah, I think I was about to ask this question because we are running out of the time. We are waiting from the last 2 months almost, right? So instead of a weekend, can we go with the alternative day? How just this is an opinion from my. You can share your
No,
opinion.
can you come again? Like, we have to complete every session within a short duration.
No, I'm asking about. So as of now, we are connecting on the weekends only, right?
Yeah,
So
yes.
instead of this one, why not we are not going with some alternative day, so that we will get some time to practice on our hand on our own time as well, so that we can save our time also. Because this same initial setup we are doing it from the almost 1.5 month. We are not at all moving from this
But I came into
topics.
picture only by
Yeah, yeah,
yesterday.
that's okay. That's okay. This is a
yeah,
pain point from our end.
if we can continue alternative days as JK suggested, like on the same time, that will be good.
Yeah,
If that works
No,
for
it's
everybody.
like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, on
yeah.
that basis.
It doesn't work for me, guys. It's a morning for me, so I'll have to work.
Okay.
Yeah, morning. It's
So
6:30
yeah,
morning
we'll
time.
go with
So maybe I can excuse for an hour. Yeah, but again, that's going to be even tough. I have to
Yeah,
start my
yeah.
work.
So we have to stick at least for the 1 hour, no, in the weekdays.
yeah, yes, that will be fine. 1 hour will be fine actually.
Yeah, only 1 hour
Yeah,
in the weekdays. In the
yeah, yes,
weekend, we
that
can
will
have the
be
more time.
yes. But the session was only planned for till some 25 to 30 hours, right?
Right.
Yeah, so we can have alternate days in weekdays. That will ask with Naveen once. I'm not
Yeah.
sure which time will work for you. Like
The
from
same
6 to 9,
time.
which time will work for you?
Yeah, same
It is
time.
only for
Whatever we
1 hour.
have.
1 hour only.
It's
Yeah.
only for 1 hour, right, in the weekdays. So
Can we push little bit like 30 minutes before, guys? Like
5:30 Indian time.
5:30. Yeah, so that I'll wind up at 7 and then I can focus on the morning chores. So yeah, for me 6 to 7 works here, which is 5:30 to 6:30 for you guys.
I'm okay with
Or
this approach.
for others, like the
Yeah.
work will not impact in between time.
That's okay. We will manage our end.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine with me as well. Yeah.
Then we'll have 5:30 to 6:30. I'll connect with Naveen once regarding this.
Sure.
Yeah. So we will be covering then.
So, what is the
Uh,
next sessions, Priyanka? Can you share your screen and
sorry,
tell me your agenda for the next classes and all, so that
no, I don't
as
have
Harry
any
said,
agenda. For, yeah, I don't
okay,
have any agenda for that. I'll tell it and then tell it in a way. I don't have any prepared document. I have to prepare for next week's session.
okay.
Yeah, we'll go with work order management, notification management, and equipment function location. Those things will go out. How we will be working and what, how we will be syncing, how it will be went to backend delta sync, and those things will be covering in next session.
Priyanka,
Is
if
it
you
fine?
have a cycloconfig document somewhere, like if you can share, that will be good, Priyanka.
No, Harry, I don't have any document actually. Like I was about to take class by yesterday only, right? So only these two PPTs I've prepared as of now.
Okay.
Yeah, for cyclo in the sense like your like how we will be configuring the work orders, those things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see it in the session. We'll visually see it in the session.
Sure.
Also, Priyanka, one more thing, like in one session, if you can cover an area like, let's say, creating an extension in MDK, like creating a custom field that will be displayed in mobile. So,
Yeah, yes, we'll cover that.
yeah, yeah,
We'll cover that for sure. The customizations that will be done in MDK, right? That we will be covering.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And even
that will happen.
access management in terms of security, like how is access being provisioned, like, and what are all the roles that needs to be mapped in backend. If we can cover that, that will become so
Will
good.
be done by basis team, Hari. I'll ask the basis guy. I'll get Katie from him and I'll share it with you.
Okay.
Else I'll ask him to be in the call and show it, because I
Yeah.
don't be assigning rules, those things access. We won't be doing that.
Yeah, if we can
SSAM.
sequence this like in a very proper way, like in which step has to be done, number one, which step number two, and if we can sequence our sessions in that way, that will be good.
Even the activities which will be performed by basis, you need that.
Not exactly. Like if that there is a high level overview, that is good. Like even the previous trainer also shared the details, like what BC sets have to be activated, what are all those steps. Like that is fine. But like from a
Okay.
security standpoint, like a functional person has to go and talk to the security guys and find out like what role needs to be mapped, like, and explain that and get it done, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask it from basis guy and I'll give a high level documentation for that.
Sure.
So yeah, in the next session, we'll see about the working of work orders, notifications, equipments, and those things.
Sounds good. Like,
So
can we
other
have
than that, we'll
Naveen
be
on this call, like, for a minute, like, so that, like, he can set out the agenda or, like, topics, like, and you're doing it, agreed, Priyanka, but that is, if Naveen can also step in and support you, that would be also good if it's possible.
I guess
Can we have
Naveen is
Naveen on
not
this call?
call. I'll just ping him.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll have to finalize the schedule, right? Is it going to
correct.
work on weekends
Yeah,
and weekdays or?
yeah. After this call is over, like, we are in the black box, like, we do not know what's coming in pipeline, and, like, we have to wait for the next weekend. Because, like, the reason why I'm saying is because, like, we have lost already, like, more than a month, and, like,
Right.
we don't want to repeat that.
So meanwhile, I just pinged the all those details about the service asset manager configurations, which is standardly available.
This is what I used actually, like,
Ah. So Priyanka, are you pulling the Naveen in the call?
Yeah, I'm just calling him. Give me a minute.
Yeah. So Prakash, 5:30 will work for you, right? For the alternative
Yeah,
day.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it works for me. 6 a.m. for me, so it should work. Yeah, I can wake up. Yeah,
Yeah.
because after 7, like all the kids will all start going to school, and it's very
Right,
tough
right,
to
right.
focus. So
Naveen will be joining in 1 or 2 minutes.
Prakash, just so you know, like, I am also based out of Canada here.
oh, okay, okay.
I'm in Calgary, which is 1 hour
Cal-
behind you,
oh, okay.
Mountain Time Zone, Colorado.
Oh, 1 hour behind me. Oh,
Yeah, it'll be even much earlier for me, like, earlier than you. I can wake
so
up
would it
like,
be okay? So what is the time right there now?
it's 7:47 a.m. for me. It's
Oh,
8:47
okay.
for you, right?
Yes, I'm in CST. Yeah. Then it would be too early for you, Harry. Is that okay? Then it would be
No,
for
that's
you.
okay.
It's
I
5 to 6.
always, anyways, wake up early. Like, that's okay for me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a morning person. So,
For me, only 4 hours sleep is enough. Like, I go to bed like around 11:30, 12, and wake up by around 4:30.
Oh my
oh
God,
my God.
that's great. That's great, really.
Man, that's not
I
great, man. You have to sleep.
I got
4
used to
hours is
this.
not
Like,
enough. Huh?
5 hours is more than enough for me. 4 hours is okay. 5 hours is very good.
Naveen joined, it seems. Hi, Naveen.
Hi, Naveen.
Okay, Naveen is on mute.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. I can hear you.
So Naveen, we are thinking that we had a discussion about the alternative day, the training, right?
Alternative date. Okay.
Yeah, because we already reached 1.5 month.
Yeah.
So
So
we are
every
waiting for the second session need to be moved, right?
sorry.
So it's been a 1.5 month, right?
I understand. I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay. If everyone is fine, I'm okay with that. Prakash,
Yeah,
Harry,
yeah. We are
Abhijit.
fine. We are fine,
Oh,
Naveen. Yeah.
okay. Okay. So what timings you have decided?
5:30 evening.
5:30 p.m. evening.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Just for 1 hour, Naveen, in the work days. And then weekends
Okay.
we can stretch it like this. Yeah.
Okay. Priyanka, is that fine for you?
Yeah, yes, 5:30 to 6:30 works for me.
Okay then. Okay, I'll schedule according. Okay.
And Naveen, like, can you work with Priyanka to come up with a schedule so that like we know what's coming in pipeline and like what are all the topics which is being covered, what's to
Okay.
be covered and what is covered and what is pending, you know? If there is any
Sure.
gaps like that, we can work it out, hash it out like at the very end.
You mean to say on particular day what topic will be covered, right?
No, for the entire program, like next 2 weeks, like or 3 weeks or 1 month, like whatever is there, like you can come up with a plan to say like this day we touch like security topic, we touch this day we touch like cyclo
Yeah,
config.
that's what I mean to say. Yeah, that's what I mean to say. Yeah. Sure, I'll work with her and I'll update you. Okay.
Perfect.
So what weekdays you guys want to plan? Daily or Tuesday, Thursday or something? How?
If it
I'm
is
okay
daily,
with
also no problem.
I think let's just do it alternative days, guys, since we are also focusing on weekend, right? Maybe we can start off with like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I
I think
guess like
alternate days would be
Tuesday,
fine.
Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
yeah, that will be good, Priyanka. Yeah, you're right. Like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday would be good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, let's stick to that. Okay. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay.
So the next session is going to be on 27th
Tuesday.
January,
Yeah,
Tuesday, right?
yes.
Yes.
So Tuesday and Thursday it's going to be 1 hour, and Saturday, Sunday it's going to be
5:30
2 hours.
Yeah, I'll clearly message once again and I'll update the calendar. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Fine, fine.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Avjit, I guess you need to try in your
Yeah,
with
I've
your
got the access now. I've got the access now, Naveen. Yeah,
oh, great, great.
I've got the access. Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you.
Now everyone is good with the app, everything, right?
Yeah, and
Yep.
Naveen, we need to integrate the our user ID with the BP. I don't have the access. I tried. Okay, I'll create some. Yeah.
No. They configured with only single user actually. Okay. So everything will go through that particular email only. Okay. Right, Priyanka?
You can ask with Ali once, Naveen.
Okay. I'll check with that, Jagdish. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if we can
yes,
have
yes.
separate
I
IDs,
got to
that will be
maintain.
good. And like if you can grant some more access in the back end.
Login will be same only. Okay. But passing through backend. Okay. Passing through backend communication, it will be single admin ID. Okay.
That's okay. That's okay, Naveen. So for the each SAP user ID should be VP. That each email ID should be maintained for our SC01. We don't have the access for that.
Okay. Now I got
Yeah,
Jagdish on that we
if you
maintained,
remember,
right? Okay.
yeah,
For
we did
your
that
ID,
one.
it's there. Okay. Yeah, for your ID is there. For
No,
other
it was there
participants,
with the 2025 version. For
okay, no
2023, we
worry.
don't have.
Yeah, immediately I'll do it. Okay.
Yeah, for each and every person, we require that one.
Now I got it. We need to maintain in SU01, right? That's what you
Yes,
mean.
right.
I got it.
Each everyone email ID need to be maintained there.
I got it. I'm doing it. Okay. In 5 minutes, I'll get it done and I'll message you back. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, then
Okay. Anything
All right,
else
we'll
or
connect
guys.
on Tuesday.
Let's meet on Tuesday then. Next session
Yeah,
on
okay? Yeah.
6
Okay.
o'clock. Yeah.
fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
All
you
right.
guys.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah.
Priyanka.
Thank you,
See you,
guys.
Priyanka.
Thanks.
Thank you, Priyanka.